Hello, humans, dinosaurs! Yes, this is Lopho, and so we are back for another stream. How's it going, everyone? We are back. So, I did say yesterday that we'd be taking a look at some carnivore mods, so that we can download them and play them, because the other two that I've downloaded currently aren't working or aren't fun. So, yes, so I found, what is this? Carnivores Enchanted 3 hours ago? Sounds interesting. What's this about? Right, Stalker Corp, right. Okay, amazing images, right. Let's see, more specifically with trophies. Oh, okay, that's nice to see. Seems like these guys don't like the trophy claiming system, that's nice. Let's see, so what are the images, right? What is this? Last progress report, what's this about? We got Xiao Qilong. Okay, very interesting. So, where are the dinosaurs? Where's the file? Doesn't have any files. Why is this thing even here? Right, Carnivores Clathrake. What's this? Carnivores Cenozoic? There's no files on this thing either. Right. Like, is there, like, no... Wait, hold up. Maybe there's a way for you to actually see the ones that actually have files? No? Is there, like... I really don't have to look at these mods that aren't, like, that aren't even released, right? Carnival's Calamity? What's Carnival's Calamity? Is this art? These aren't even models. Right. Have we played Archipelagos? I don't think we actually have. Carnivores Archipelago. Camarellosaurus. Yeah, I think this could be something that looks fun. But wait, hold up. They say that the dev vlog is in 2024, but the file is like 2 years old? For some reason when I go to the trophy room, the game sends me back to the menu, so I don't know if I'm able to play this. It also looks very old, but at the same time, I don't even know how, like, far the game is gonna be done. Like, it does seem quite ridiculous that, like, there's like one update after 2 years. So what other mods are there? Isn't like the Cordelia that's one of those mods, right? That's like the aquatic one you guys told me to play. Let's see. See what this is about. Cordelia, do I play this or? Okay, only included file as the res. So why wouldn't you just upload a file that has the res as a new file to be downloaded? That just sounds very inefficient. Okay, well, you know what? Let's get Carnivores Cordelia. Let's try that out then. Right. Seems like it's like an aquatic, kind of like Subnautica plus Carnival. Sounds interesting. So yeah, today we're gonna do a couple things. First we're gonna look at the Carnivores mods, which we literally just did. I found a lot of these really brain rot dinosaur videos on YouTube. I got a couple of them saved up. I don't think it's enough to make like a whole stream about it, but I think we can have like a fun little side section of it. And what else was I gonna do? Oh yes, I forgot to tell you guys, today when I went out with my friends, and no, I didn't buy any MMM peanuts, but I found this really cool, like, a Sakabambaspis gacha toy. It's not a gacha toy, but it's like a plushie, and I got it like a pink Sakabambaspis. Yes, I'm holding it as we speak. It's a very fluffy Sakabambaspis. Anyways, why was I talking about Sakabambaspis all of a sudden? What is this? Phantasmagoria. Once again, no files. Get the hell out of here. Right. No files, right. You know, the best way is just to look at that and just click and just see file, no files, go. Far north, files. Okay, there we go. Right, so that's the premium one. Okay, so is this the one that is fixed? Okay, let's get this one then. How are you today? I'm doing fine. Great day. I mean, not more like evening, but yeah, it is truly a fine evening today. Although I know for you guys, it's probably gonna be like morning. Right. So far north plus Carnivores westbound. What's westbound? There are no files. Go. Come on. Right. We'll go Triassic. We could try that. Yeah, top mods. Right. Literally, what's the point? Okay, that's not even like Carnivores. Why you downloaded? What do you mean why you downloaded? You want me to play it or not? Okay, mandibles. Let's check the hunting roster actually. Oh yes. Oh, they got Drip and Aspis. That's cool. Yeah, Drip and Aspis, fun fact, is my favorite prehistoric fish. I think it looks cute. Got Holosibiris. What is this? Pulmonoscopius. Euphotrua. Manipulator. Hey, it's like those insects from it's those insects from Rimworld. I think the Paleo Rimworld mod has these guys. No Sakabambaspis, yes. I made a video about Sakabambaspis, but I like Dripanaspis more. He looks so cute. I think like the first time I saw the Dripanaspis was back in the Zenkenberg Museum in Germany. I thought it looked pretty nice. It's like, what if a sofa had a mouth and a tail? You know, there's no way you can't like that guy. Like, there aren't actually, like, a lot of different mods. Like, I'm seeing a bunch of mods, but half of them don't even have the files. Like, where's quality control? Carnivores Apocalypse. Zombie dinosaurs, you know? That sounds like something I might be interested in. I'll keep that in my files. Okay, so I think that is pretty much it for Carnivores. If you have anything else you guys might want me to play, hit me up. Right. If you have it canceled, just delete it. Why are you keeping it here? Right. Let's. Oh, ooh, what is this? Is that Halsiciraptor? Okay, we got some interesting ones here. Yeah, Halsiciraptor looks very interesting to be a hunt. Okay, so now we got that. Let's see, where is it? Why don't you download Carnivores Triassic? I don't know. I feel like it's like the most basic Carnivores mod. I know it is like pretty much like the first mod that people think of when they think of Carnivores mods. So I'm less inclined to play it because, you know, it's something that people expect. You know, always expect the unexpected from the mighty almighty Dilophosaurus. Right, let's see. So what else are we gonna do? We are gonna try to breed and get some preparations done today on Ark as well, but I don't think we're gonna do it right now. So, yes, let's hold up. So, yes, the other day, while I was scrolling through, thinking about what videos I should upload on YouTube, what thumbnails I should make, I ran upon this really weird website, and, like, it seems to be like a dinosaur website that is like, made from AI, from the bottom up. Like, everything is, like, made from AI, and I thought, like, I had to share this with you guys, because this is, like, absolute brain rot, right? Like, this is just garbage, right? And you know what we do on our channel. We eat garbage. We are delighted by dinosaur garbage and dinosaur brain rot, right? So this is a dinosaur.org. Yes, it's a pretty simple name, pretty simple website, but like holy shit. What is this? Parasaurolophus. Is this like bison? Where they have like the genus species that are the same name? That can't be the thing, right? That can't be true, right? Parasaurolophus guide. How do I read it? There we go. Oh, they literally just put it on the title, right? Okay, so Parasaurolophus quickly stood out from his long, distinctive crest. Oh my god, look at that. See, like, what is this? It's just like a T-Rex head, and they added in this weird, like, horn? Like, they thought this was like a tusk, the thing on his back. Like, what is this? It's not a Parasaurolophus. But it's honestly scary how they, like, got, like, if they honestly just replaced the head with, like, Photoshop, and they camouflage it pretty well, like, I could, like, misunderstand it as something that an actual human draw. Because, like, the legs are pretty hidden from the grass. Well, that doesn't make sense now that I think about it. There was no grass. Physical description. That would make for a nice looking fantasy creature, but that is not a dinosaur. A Parasaurolophus distinctive crest, a subject of much scientific curiosity. Like a literal ChatGPT ass writing there. Habitat and distribution, right? Let's see. So this is apparently what they think Parasaurolophus lived. That's kind of stupid. Behavior and social structure. It's so weird. It's like I remember like seeing this like I remember seeing the whatchamacallit. Like hold up. Let me see if I can find this thing. It was like I found it like a couple days ago. I'm pretty sure I have it like saved. I think I showed it to you guys on Twitter, but let's see. Yes, this one. This is exactly what I was talking about. This. It's like where they use like AI data to translate like dogs into like an image. So like yes, you cannot in fact train AIs on AI generated data and expect them to continue improving. But that is not really what I was thinking about. I was more thinking about like this. See? Like see this is the kind of stuff that I was talking about. See? There's like, all these various types of dogs, and then the AI generates a couple of them, and the moment the AI actually tries to generate dog, it only generates one type because it tends to get biased into different specific sections. Kind of like how like there's like hundreds and thousands of species of dinosaurs, but like the moment the AI tries to bring up dinosaur, everything just becomes like a T-Rex with some sort of like other thing attached to it. Like Parasaurolophus, T-Rex with a crest, Triceratops, fucked up T-Rex with horns. Brachiosaurus, a T-Rex with a long neck. It's everything is the same, so I think this is like the best kind of like depiction of dinosaur brain rot right here. Parasaurolophus in popular culture. That is not popular culture. Wait, what? Yes, Parasaurolophus shared its habitat with T-Rex. That's just straight up wrong! Parasaurolophus did not live with T-Rex, it lived with Daspletosaurus. Or was it Albertosaurus? I don't think T-Rex lived in a place where with Parasaurolophus. Yeah, they're commonly depicted together because they were both like late Cretaceous North American dinosaurs, but that's just straight up wrong. That's like saying Pteranodon lived with T-Rex. Yeah, they're commonly depicted together in media, but they never lived together. Is Parasaurolophus a meat eater? The question at hand couldn't be more fascinating as it dives into the diet of ancient behemoths. And the question in question is a fucking Parasaurolophus is Parasaurolophus a meat eater? Like like couldn't be more fascinating. It's like the most like basic thing you've ever heard. Like I don't think like anyone above the age of 5 asked probably could figure out that Parasaurolophus was a carnivore, right? Or a herbivore, right? Like it doesn't take a genius to find that out. My friend doesn't like dinosaurs a lot, and if I showed him an image of the Parasaurolophus, he could probably see that it's a herbivore. It's not exactly. It doesn't live with Parasaurolophus. Toys. Let's see what toys is. Dinosaur toys for kids. Oh, this one's from 2019. So it seems like they used to have this website going on for quite some time until they just fell into this brain rot. Let's see what dinosaur.org thinks the best dinosaur toys for kids is. Right, let's say. Oh, that's it? Oh, the Imaginext Jurassic World. That's it? Oh wow. I thought they'd be talking about the Papo T-Rex or something, but no. It's just Imaginext T-Rex, that's all. Wow, okay. That's pretty underwhelming, isn't it? Right, hobbies. Let's see what hobbies is. Right, dinosaur hobbies. Oh, dinosaur plastic model kits? Ooh, let's look at that. Is this generated by AI? Yeah, pretty much. T-Rex model kit by Pegasus Hobbies. That's it, right? Like they like the way they title it makes it seem like it's not dinosaur plastic model kits. It's just kit. It's just one, right? Right. Dino facts and types of dinosaurs. Let's look at the types of dinosaurs. Right. Elasmosaurus guide, and it's just looks like a fucked up like crossover of a whale and a mosasaur. I guess that's what happened after the events of Jurassic World Dominion, huh? Who could have seen that coming? But considering the stuff that we got going on nowadays in the Jurassic World franchise, like I wouldn't be surprised if they actually did crossbreed. What is this? Prehistorical discovery. Wait, I don't think this is even AI generated. Is this AI generated? It might be looking at the thing that he's like holding. But like the body is like surprisingly like with my like 5 brain cells that factor in with my 5 brain cells that know a shit about biology. Like it looks somewhat believable. But like the head again, I'm not saying that this is like a mosasaur. No, we're talking about Elasmosaurus, right? Fuck me, this definitely isn't Elasmosaurus, but like just the body itself, like maybe they took a picture of a skeletal mount or something. Look at that Ambulocetus. No, that's disgrace to Ambulocetus kind, right? You just earned yourself straight to a place to straight to Ambulocetus hell, right? Like, but I'm not seeing the commonplace problems of having like a lot of like extra holes on the skull. Like, it looks alright. Like, I don't think it's like an organism that actually lived though. But it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. I think they even got like the shadows right to some sort of degree. It's honestly really scary what AI has become. But like I don't know, like maybe this isn't AI. Like I think it might have just been like a stupid like art that like someone with brain rot did. Like, I don't know. Like it's actually kind of getting hard. It reminds me of one of those like AI tests that like try to figure out it was made by a human or AI. Oh my god. What is this? See, like, this is what I mean when the AI thinks, like, it's every single dinosaur is some sort of fucked up T-Rex. Like, look at that. Look at these hind lips. It's literally from a T-Rex. Probably the tail is from a T-Rex, and they were like, oh yes, Elasmosaurus is like a T-Rex with fins. But for some reason, they also thought that Elasmosaurus had a long snout, which is like something that just happens, like, constantly. Elasmosaurus had, like, a very short head. It had a long neck, but it doesn't have a long head. And this is just like a mosasaur. Do these guys, like, of course, it's like a pretty fucked up mosasaur, but like, do these guys not know what an Elasmosaurus is? Okay, yeah, that is definitely AI, right? This one was like, maybe the ribs? Rib shadows? Oh yeah, you're right. These guys have like double like shadowed ribs. That makes no sense. That is garbage. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hey, Brachiosaur, how's it going? Yeah, I think it might have been AI. If this is AI, we might be fucked, man. Yo, no, holy shit! Wait, hold up. This is AI. This is AI. Look at that. Like, it's hind limb bone. It's like fused to the pelvis. What? How is this AI? Oh, okay, yeah. Also, like, now I'm seeing like most like most kind of bullshit, right? They got messed up hand here. Yeah, there's a couple things that make it stand out, but yeah, like you could. I could imagine like someone like showing this and maybe some thinking to themselves that it might have been some weird organism from the like Permian or something. Like I could see someone like thinking, look at that effed up shovel. Yeah, I did point that out. It kind of looks like a weird T-bone steak. Why don't you play your download? Because looking at downloads, that was what I was gonna do today. We're gonna play it on a different day. Right, fossil finds. Anatomy insights. Thank you for your wonderful insight. Now, I highly recommend to go proceed and hang yourself and your head in shame. Or jump off of a cliff. Or, I don't know, whatever. Whatever it takes, buddy. Elasmosaurus is classified under the family Elasmosauridae. Wait, is Elasmosauridae even a thing? Wait, hold up. Okay, I might be wrong here, but is that like an actual thing? Oh yeah, there is an Elasmosauridae. Okay, that is an actual thing. Okay, right. I was confused with Sauropterygia, so I was like, wait, hold up. Right, is that an actual thing, or is that something that the AI made up? No, it's something that actually exists. Right. I mean, ChatGPT does like use like a bunch of Wikipedia stuff, and so it makes sense that like most of its information is correct, and which I think is like worse, because if it's like blatantly incorrect, then you know if something is different. But if it's like something that is like most of the time correct, then like it's kind of effed up. Why does this thing have like T-Rex arms on its hind limbs? Again, T-Rex. One of the most enthralling anecdotes involves the misconception that Elasmosaurus could coil its neck like a snake. Does anyone think that it did it like that? Sea monsters, I guess he's talking about the one with Nigel Marvin. How do scientists determine the age of Elasmosaurus fossils? They measure the decay of isotopes in surrounding sedimentary rock. Yeah, that is true. What challenges do paleontologists face when reconstructing the skin color and texture of Elasmosaurs? That goes for like 99% of all dinosaurs. And other prehistoric animals. What? Elasmosaurus likely reproduced by laying eggs? See, there we go, there it is! There's another wrong fucked up fact. Elasmosaurus gave birth to live young. As direct evidence, like fossilized embryos or nests haven't been found. We've found embryos in stomachs of adult plesiosaurs. That's just straight up wrong. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I talk. Like this is effed up because yeah, like everything sounds alright. You have these weird questions that kind of doesn't make sense, but then you have also stuff that's just blatantly wrong. What do you mean by laying eggs? Yeah, like I mean Gandalf, but Elasmosaurs bending their necks and like having their necks like a coil like a snake is different, right? Like having a bendable neck and having a neck that straight up coils is different, right? You never saw an Elasmosaurus coil its neck. You know what coil is, right? When the snakes kind of like hunker down. Like I don't think I've seen anyone depict that with Elasmosaurus. Elasmosaurus God and Plesiosaurus God. They look exactly the same. Something tells me they just used like an image of Mosasaurus. And they were like, you know what? I don't have enough credits. I'm just gonna use them again. Screw you. Velociraptor guide. Right. Okay, this image suggests that this article is gonna be it. Oh, there's been a critical error on this website? Wait, what? Never mind. Okay, I was like, hold up. Are they watching me in real time? Well, they like, hold up, we need to stop Lopho from watching more of us. Right. Studies suggested it hunted in packs. Again, straight up wrong. Nowadays, it is suggested that it could have hunted more in solitaires. Like, some people now suggest that it lived solitary because there is no evidence that it lived hunted in packs. Again, it literally says that it has feathers, but it doesn't have any of them. Like, what's this? What's this? What is this? Right. Interesting how they do say that the sickle-shaped claw was used for stabbing instead of slicing. Velociraptor's mouth was filled with 13 to 15 sharply curved teeth? Wait, did the Velociraptors only have like 15 teeth? I don't know what made me think that way, but I always imagine it kind of having more teeth than that. Well, we can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. See? Again! What? This is not... Velociraptor did not have up to 15 sharply curved teeth. It had more than that. There's no way a Velociraptor only had 15 teeth. That makes no sense. Okay, that's not a Velociraptor skull. Like, I do find it very hilarious how they, like, add in, like, these, graphs. Like, feature binocular vision, benefit, accurate depth perception, and distance judging. Like, I guess, yes. But binocular vision, technically speaking, it also helps with prey and surroundings, right? Technically, it also helps with vision in low light conditions because, you know, binocular vision, you can see further away. Things that are close and farther away. I think it would help us a lot if you're looking at stuff in the dark. Like, hunting precision, enhanced detection. Like, it makes it seem like it's talking about something way more, like, complicated, but in fact, it's just the same thing. Fossil evidence suggests that these flying reptiles were among the Velociraptor's meals. I might correct me if I'm wrong here. I don't think I've ever seen a Velociraptor fossil with pterosaurs. We have Spinosaur remains alongside pterosaurs that suggested preyed on them. But pterosaurs? Yeah, look at that! Individualistic hunting! Unlike the popular depiction of pack hunters, Velociraptors likely had individualistic hunting habits. They literally contradict themselves what they said like 10 seconds earlier. Parasites, including tapeworms, have been identified in Velociraptor coprolites. Velociraptor coprolites? I've never heard of Velociraptor coprolites. Hold up, let me look that up. Digested fish. Velociraptor tracks. Vertebrate coprolites. No. 270 million year old tapeworm eggs. Well, that's good to see, but the Velociraptor wasn't 270 million years old. It was more like 70. Like, see, like, there are no Velociraptor fossils, right? That have, tapeworms in them. See, that's wrong. Furthermore, the discovery of fossilized remains with tumors suggests that Velociraptors could suffer from cancer, a disease not exclusive to modern beings. This finding challenges the perception of prehistoric life and health. What do you mean, challenging the perception of prehistoric life? Like, yeah, we have fossils with tumors on them. I think it was like a centrosaur, or was that a montosaur? Like, I know we have fossils that show the tumors. So it makes sense. I mean, they didn't specify it was a Velociraptor with tumors, so... Like, technically the first sentence is correct, but... The perception of... Challenging the perception? Like, I don't think anyone ever thought that dinosaurs could never get cancer. I don't think that was ever something that was suggested. Like, of course dinosaurs had cancer, we just now found evidence of it. Origin in Asia, expansion into China, evidence about discoveries in the Bay and Mandahu Formation. I don't know if that's actually true. What the hell is that? This looks like one of those skulls that, like a Jurassic World, like Jurassic Park 4 had in their concept art. Okay, what are frequently asked questions? What are 3 interesting facts about velociraptors? What? Again, they say, oh, evidence suggests that these cunning predators might have hunted in packs. You contradict yourself again. What? Why do velociraptors tap their claw? You might think velociraptors tapping their claws is just Hollywood invention, but it's real behavior. They do it to keep their claws sharp and clean. What? But if you tap your claws, wouldn't it contradict it? Wouldn't, like, you know, break down the claw because you aren't, like, sharpening it, like, sideways? You are literally slamming down the claw onto the surface? What? That makes no sense. Yeah, maybe clean to, like, you know, to, like, shake off dust, but then again, why would you try to tap your claw to shake off dust in your claw? What? They did not tap their claw! I mean, at least if they did, we don't have evidence. What's the difference between a velociraptor and a raptor? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, what? Okay, when comparing sizes, a person would find themselves eye to eye with a velociraptor as both reach about 1.8 meters in length? Wait, hold up, what? That makes no sense, because humans are around 1.8 meters tall, velociraptors are 1.8 meters long. So, what do you mean eye to eye? Like, unless you're, like, hunkering down or the velociraptor is, like, jumping in front of you. I don't think that's something that is possible. Despite their similar height to humans, you literally said they're the size of a turkey! What? Like, it is literally in the exact same page. I don't even have to scroll up this time. Like, this is really effed up, because, like, for a normal person, right, if my sister or my dad or my mom took a look at this article, they would have believed it's true. It's not. Like, sure, a lot of things are true, but, like, this, it can't be educational if there's, like, stuff that contradicts themselves, like, constantly in the exact same paragraph. Like, they also talk about things how, like there's, like, super, like, yeah, I didn't actually point that out, but I might as well point that out now, right? There's, like, a lot of things that they point out, like, something that should be, like, for example, right? Let's see, what was I gonna, let's see. See! Okay, where is it? Where is the thing that I wanted to talk about? Like, yeah, stuff like this. Despite its small stature, it was an agile and efficient hunter. Like, yes, I guess that's kind of, if you think about it, that's kind of like a brain rot sentence. Like, you could add that into any carnivorous dinosaur and what makes sense. But, like, what I'm saying is that, like, there's a lot of things that, you know, they could have said something like this, right? Velociraptors tap their claw, right? Like, yeah, it's something, like Hollywood something, but judging from a real-life animal that does something like that, we could kind of maybe assume the velociraptor did something like that. Like, they don't never say they assume something or they could do something. They say this is, they state it like it's like an absolute fact. Which usually in paleontology isn't the case. This is like really messed up. Okay, let's look at one more thing, right? Let's see if there's like a Dilophosaurus god or something. Oh my god, there is Dilophosaurus right here. Dilophosaurus. Let's see. It was initially identified as Megalosaurus. Pretty sure that's from Wikipedia. Right. Okay, so that's another stupid thing, right? In 1987, a suspected specimen was discovered in the Yunnan province. And something this species is more closely related to Cryolophosaurus. In 1993, Xiaojun Hu gave this possible Dilophosaurus specimen the name Dilophosaurus sinensis. But they don't actually say that this is now a Sinosaurus sinensis. They don't say that. They just say, oh, it's just Dilophosaurus sinensis. Like, people probably would assume that that's a Dilophosaurus now. When it's not, it's Sinosaurus. But at least, you know, like, you can kind of see where the brain rot starts, right? At the start, they only really used, like, AI art and, like, in the beginnings. They had, like, actual proper fossil, like, proper images. But slowly, they became, yeah, like, this is alright. Like, we got some okayish ones. Maybe they didn't say the Sinosaurus because back then it wasn't a thing, but no, it was written in 2023. I don't know, maybe it was written in ChatGPT, but the image generating skills weren't as advanced back then. You know, I think that's about the time where we had, like, that weird, fucked up, like, Dino Kairos waifu, right? Wait, what? Okay. Oh, but although the Dilophosaurus undoubtedly lacked a frill and was unable to spit venom, as it did in the film, the geologist J. Brett Bennington observed in 1996 that despite these facts, it is possible that its bite was poisonous, similar to the Komodo dragon. But don't Komodo dragons have, like, specific, like, traits that allow it to use venom? Oh wait, what? Its bite was poisonous? Okay, I mean, that doesn't make sense. Bites are venomous. If a bite is poisonous, you'd have to ingest the bite, which doesn't even make sense. How do you eat a bite? It's like, I'm gonna consume a fracture. What? Okay, but he concluded that giving the dinosaur poison was just as acceptable as giving it an unknown color for its skin? That kind of doesn't make sense, does it? Because, yeah, like, we don't know the Dilophosaurus color on its skin, but, like, it probably had, like, some sort of color, right? It probably wasn't translucent, right? Or else, like, giving the dinosaur poison, you know, that's kind of like a bold claim to make. If you giving it a poison is just as acceptable. Yeah, maybe it's a trait that you could assume the dinosaur had, but just as acceptable as giving it an unknown color for its skin? Like, what? Okay, either this is something that ChatGPT shot out of its ass, or this is like a hilarious, like, mistranslation. Because this makes no sense. Right, so... Let's see, so I guess this is Long Neck Dinosaurs, May 1, 2022. So this is like before the AI. There's Ultrasaurus, wow. This turned out not to be accurate. Well, Ultrasaurus itself is already a dead genus. Did they like copy this from something? Because more Patagotitan information. I can't click on it. Oh well, I can click on that. What does this lead to? Wikipedia? Oh, it just leads to this. Oh my god, bro. What the hell is this thing? Why does it only have 3 feet? What is this? Oh my god, this looks something out of a nightmare. Okay, and a billion nostrils once again. Yeah, this is like messed up. Alright, so that is this was dinosaurs.org. What news? Let's say news about me. Do we know who made this website? Maybe this is some sort of like let's see. So Rebecca Rollins, you're the one who made this, huh? I started looking for dinosaur items online, but I had a hard time finding a lot. The hell you mean? If you look up dinosaurs, there's like... Wait, it is dinosaur? Wait, the link isn't even correct. It shows up as dinosaur, but on the description it says dinosaur. Dinosaur. Like, what do you mean I had a hard time finding a lot? Like, if you, I'm not even gonna say if you know where to look. No, just look up dinosaur on Google. There's like a bunch of shit. If you want to go down the rabbit hole, and then there's like the Dinotoy forum, there's Twitter, Paleo Twitter, I guess. Like, there's a lot of players, not players, places you can look up. There's, the blog from Darren Naish, there's the Love and Chasmosaur blog, stuff like that. Like, there's loads of, like, blogs and shit for dinosaurs. Like, there's a lot of them. Well, especially, like, if your website looks like this, I might as well just say, just don't make it straight up. Because, like, you can't just inform people that plesiosaurs laid eggs in the 21st century now. Okay, we live in, like, 2024. We live in 2024, not 1993, okay? Elasmosauruses were likely baby layers, okay? Or gave life birth, right? Baby layers. What kind of description is that? Right. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty messed up. Right, so another thing that I was gonna do is, let's see. We have a couple of dinosaur videos we can watch on YouTube. There is, we have some, what was it? We have, yes, we gotta do the Ark Tierlist, right, Ark Dinosaur Tierlist. Okay. Right, okay, so hello, humans, dinosaurs. Yes, this is Lopho, and so we are here for, Dinosaur Tier List once again. Woohoo! We're here for another tier list. So, today, we are gonna be doing a tier list for all the creatures in Ark Survival Ascended. No, I think this is Ark Survival Evolved, actually. I don't think they have the Shastasaurus. Or the new dino, whatever that thing's called. What was it called? Gigantoraptor, yes, Gigantoraptor isn't here. So I'm assuming this is Survival Evolved. I mean, we can always, they added that in 2019, so that's when they added in Lost Island. So I guess, you know, let's look for Is there like a better list actually? Hold up. Ark survival creatures, plus Ark editions. Is, do they, okay, they have the Fenrir. What about Gigantoraptor? What the hell is that thing? Is that the Indominus Rex? Let's see. Creatures de Ark, right. Oh, just these guys. Okay, that's it? Okay. Okay, they have Gigantoraptor here. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the list. Okay. They also have Dino-Kairos? Right, that makes no sense. Are these all the creatures? I feel like I'm missing out on a couple. Like, Dreadnoughtus isn't even in the game. What is this? Is this Taurosaurs? What is that? Is there, like, no, like, straight up, like, normal tail list? Recent, right. They got the turkey on here. Okay then, I guess we're gonna go with this one then. Right. Okay, so, well, let's start off with, this thing. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me actually add in... How do I add in another chart? Add a row below, right. Add a row below. Okay, let's do, not sure. And garbage, right. See, what do I have? Let's put that. Like this. Let's do this. Right, okay, there we go. Right, so Ark Survival Evolved, all creatures, right. Okay, so I will probably add in a couple creatures from Ark Ascended. So we'll do that. Okay, so let's start off with the mech. Honestly, mech, I'm gonna put it in not sure because I haven't played Evolution, Ark Survival, I haven't played Ark, Extinction yet. Diplocalus, I think we're gonna give it, I mean, it has its uses, especially for people trying to beat the cave on the Diplocalus, which I've done it and succeeded, so... Honestly, I think that the Diplocalus, there's a good reason for you to have a Diplocalus, right? I think I'm gonna put it on B, right? It's not terrible, it's not amazing, but... Right, Dire Bear. Dire Bear. I mean, it can gather honey, but it needs to go all the way up. It can run, it has a long charge run, which is, I guess, decent, I guess. They used to be somewhat good in survival, of the fittest. I think I don't know, I feel like it's still outclassed by a bit, right? The fact that it's running is also it takes a while for it to speed up. It's a slightly bit annoying too. So, Leadsithis, like, I like its design. I like what it does, the fact that it aggroes onto boats, whereas other aquatic animals don't. But at the same time, this guy isn't aggressive against anything, so it's kind of like its a unique thing that prevents, like, boat things. And I think for PvP's sake, I do think that the Leadsithis is a necessary evil. Plus, like, Leadsithis makes for the best, like, YouTube clips. I think we're gonna put it on B as well. Right. So next up, Diodon. Alright, everyone's favorite boss healer. Like, it has one use, and that is it. Honestly, I do appreciate creatures that have, like, a single use. Like, I think the most things I can allow on a creature is three, whatchamacallit, like, 3 abilities. That's, like, the most things I can tolerate. The more, if you have more than 3 abilities, then it becomes, like a dog shit bloat-ass creature, right? So, I think Diodon, you know, it does what it does. A lot of people like it, and personally, I haven't actually done it on camera, but I tend to, like, take Diodons with me along, when I do, like, hunting trips. It's kind of cool to have that guy just tag along and heal. Pretty cool. So, it's one of those, light pets. Not sure. I think I've never used a light pet in my life. A dodo, they are good for eggs, for basic kibble. Basic kibble can be used to keep dinosaurs alive when you're offline, if you're playing on official service and stuff. I think I utilized a couple dodo eggs for kibble for when I was playing back in Monarchy. So, you know, it has its use, but at the same time, I wouldn't say it's, like, too useful. I think I'm gonna put it on D. Why was 10 scared? I have no idea, right? We have Rex. So, Rex, I mean, it's their go-to DPS for bosses. It is also somewhat easy to raise as well. At the same time, though, I wish the Rex would have been somewhat more useful as a guy that you can use just to go out and, you know, have fun with it. Instead of a dino that sits in your base all day, just to be taken out in boss fights. Like, it's a bit of a shame, honestly. I think, like, they could have done something more with the T-Rex. Maybe I feel like they could have given a bit more stamina. Because, like, the T-Rex, I think it suffers from a lot of, like, bad stamina. If it had more stamina, I think a lot of people could use T-Rex more. Like, it has, like, 1 use, so I think we're gonna have it on C, right? So the next dinosaur we're gonna be using is, gonna be the Pachyrhino. Right, Pachyrhino, I am gonna give it, A, because, Pachyrhino, right, it's an amazing tame, okay, guys? It is so underused, okay? The fact that it can camouflage itself, the fact that it can, it has damage reduction on its head, plus with the buff on Ark Survival Ascended, the Pachyrhino becomes, like, an amazing caving creature. It can tank damage a lot from its head, and then you can, like, aggro creatures that are hidden underground, from using a rage for, like, Prolovius and stuff. And if you want to just get to the artifact quickly, you can just use a camouflage dust. I'd say that Pachyrhinosaurus is a highly underused creature. Plus, it looks dope as hell. You know what? I think I'm gonna give it on a B tier. If you think about it, it's kind of on the same level as the Diplocalus. It has, like, 1 decent use. I do think that Pachyrhino is a bit too slow to be viable. So, like, this is the one thing that I realized with Ark, right? When it comes to herbivores, most herbivores are way too slow. The Ark map is too big and resources are too far spread out. But carnivores tend to have the higher attack and high speed. Herbivores tend to have more weight, but you can just pump somewhat weight on carnivores and they're gonna have decent weight or just have carnivores follow you. So the herbivores having more weight in most cases just becomes not that useful. Like, I feel like there's gotta be something Ark needs to do to make their herbivores somewhat more viable. I don't know, I feel like they could have, like, made them, like, go walk somewhat faster, maybe like a diabear. Maybe that could be, like, the go-to speed for, like, a herbivore. Like, because I don't know, like, I guess that herbivores do have, like, veggie cakes and, like, health regeneration and stuff. But veggie cakes are expensive, you know? They usually are used on boss fights, on nothing else. So it's pretty hard to, like... Herbivores in general are pretty hard to put in on a higher tier. Next up, we have the Basilosaurus. I'm gonna give the Basilosaurus, D tier because I don't like what it represents. It's just bad game design. You can't just have, like, one creature that is immune to jellyfish things and have jellyfish things become such a major issue that even, like, high mutated Spinos and or, like, Moses die to them. Like, you can't just do that, man. Like, I feel like Basilosaurus could have gotten a higher tier if we made it so that the Basilosaurus was somewhat more useful in terms of, like, they should have changed the way the jellyfish work, right? if there's no cooldown to jellyfish stings, you can just get shocked infinitely. Then Basilosaurus becomes overpowered and it's like the only used tame. But if this jellyfish stings had a cooldown, Basilosaurus would more likely be like more like the one thing that you could use to prevent a slight annoyance instead of being the only useful creature underwater. I think there's a difference between those two. Like, I feel like Basilosaurus is only bad because jellyfish are too overpowered. So I think I'm gonna give Basilosaurus a D. Right, woolly rhinos. I think some people can if you have a lot of friends, you can do good boss fights with them. Although, getting friends is probably harder than getting a max mutation stack on a dinosaur. So, I don't know. I've never tamed a rhino. I've had fun with it for a bit on survival of the fittest. So I know what it can do. It's kind of like a diabase situation. I think it's like useful for one thing and nothing else. But I think rhinos are pretty cute, you know. It's like, if I had to pick one Cenozoic animal that I could ride around on, it would probably be the, like, Cenozoic mammal that I could ride around on. That is also terrestrial. Now that I think about it, that's a lot of restrictions. I would probably put the woolly rhino. Like, there's something about rhinos that I just like. They look somewhat more prehistoric than other animals. Like, I mean, mammoths are cool, but, like, they kind of look like an elephant. Rhinos also look like a rhino, but still, like, there's something about them that makes them look prehistoric, right? So, iguanodons, they're amazing for starting tames, but again, I feel like iguanodons are overlooked, mainly because of, again, I think Ark becomes too, grindy in the late game. So what you end up doing is that you kind of end up increasing your multipliers and stuff to the point where the beginning game is so rushable. And that's where iguanodon just kind of falls flat, because you want the starting game to be a bit more slower. That way, dinosaurs like iguanodon become more useful. But if you do that, then the late game becomes such a slogfest that you have no choice but to raise your rates. So, yeah. So, iguanodon is, again, it's similar to Basilosaurus. It is a pretty cool creature, but it has an issue that is more fundamental than just creature being bad. It's more of a game design issue. So I think we're gonna put Iguanodon on D tier as well. I'm sorry, Iguanodon. I know you look awesome. I'm definitely gonna mutate the crap out of you once we get to Aberration, but like I have to be honest, Iguanodon is a D tier. Right. Saber-toothed salmon? Can you even do something with these? I guess they're fish. I guess I'm gonna put you to garbage, right? Same with the eel. I'm not sure what it does. I think they just follow you around and zap him. But again, it's not really that useful, because I know that unlike the jellyfish, the eel is actually balanced, because it zaps you, but there's also a cooldown to getting zapped again. So, Brute Mother, I guess we're talking about survival of the fittest. I mean, it's a good boss to have, but at the same time it marks your location constantly. The minions are useful. I think someone used to find an exploit where you could just sell the minions to get a bunch of tokens, but that's no longer useful. Plus, the survival of the fittest itself is pretty dead, so I don't know, not sure. Right, Baryonyx. I'd say Baryonyx is one of the few dinosaurs that I think is good, but at the same time, it's like it's one of the Baryonyx is definitely one of those dinosaurs that kind of hit the limit on how overpowered a normal Ark creature should be. Right? I don't understand why it doesn't have oxygen. Okay. The tail whip is pretty overpowered. Again, it's pretty much like the fact that jellyfish kind of keeps Baryonyx in check. Like, I think the tail whip should have a cooldown. The healing with fish is just kind of over the top. I don't really see why it has to heal really quickly with fish. That's a bit overpowered, I think. I think I'm gonna give it a C tier. Right, I love its design, but it's kind of like, the Baryonyx kind of like shows you the start of like how overpowered something can get. I don't like it from a design perspective. So, by the way, guys, this is, so, I don't think I've told you guys this yet, but this is my subjective, like, opinion on creatures on Ark. It's not about whether a creature's just good. Like, it's you gotta factor in a lot of stuff, you know. Achatina. Like, I get that you can have to tame it with veggie cakes, but why can't it eat veggie cakes when it's tamed? Why does it only eat veggie cakes? Like, what do these things even eat out in the wild? Like, I feel like these guys should have an ability to eat berries once they are tamed. Like, because, like, yeah, they make cementing paste, which is a pain in the ass to get, but at the same time, the Belzebufo will gather cementing paste, like a crap ton of it, so... Yeah, like, the fact, if Belzebufo didn't exist, Achatina would have been somewhat more useful. I know that these guys can store organic polymer, so I guess that's kind of cool. But if you went out of your way to tame an Achatina, wouldn't you already have made an organic polymer farm by then? And could have had organic polymer on demand anyways? So again, like, maybe, like, it's really the fact that it doesn't eat berries, right? Maybe you could have had it eat, like, some sort of, like, rare resource, maybe, like, rare flowers, maybe? Maybe that could be something. Because, like, rare flowers, yeah, they're kind of rare, but at the same time, if your loot drops enough, you can get enough of them. But, like, you might run out of them, just in case. So, like, stuff like that. To make it somewhat more rare to keep... If I get you want to make it hard to be kept around, but I think it's a bit too undervalued for what it can do. Like, no, it's too overvalued for what it can do. Like, organic polymer storage is amazing, but the rest is meh. So I think I'm gonna put Achatina on D. Like, personally, I think it's like its use is good as an organic polymer storage. But it's not like organic polymer doesn't decompose at all, it just decomposes slower. So Megalosaurus, a simple, good early game gather on Thatch. You know? Yeah, I think it also has some basic resource reduction. Yeah, it's an okay-ish tame, its design is alright. Maybe these things could have been nerfed on Survival of the Fittest, but that's not the base game at the same time. Like, I think Megalosaurus is only good because of its circumstances in Survival of the Fittest. Right? Like, I don't think it's something we can blame Megalosaurus for. It is just that in Survival of the Fittest, it's much harder for you to level up dinosaurs in bulk. Like, the way the game is made, just turns out it's just a very advantageous for you to use the Megalosaurus. Like, it's not really something that you can blame the Megalosaurus for. Kind of like Basilosaurus, but unlike the Basilosaurus, which is like a game mechanic thing that's just in every single game. Like, I mean, Survival of the Fittest, you can't tame Basilos, but like, where else I don't like the Basilo for the problems it implements in the base game. The Megalosaurus' problems only come out from a section of the game that is like pretty much dead nowadays, so I think, like, the Basilo is bad for the Megalosaurus, I think it's a pass. So, what is this? Is this like the Overseer? Not sure. Again, I don't think we can even tame these. Liopleurodons. Honestly, Liopleurodons, they eat honey. I've mutated them very recently. A video's coming out probably soon about those. Liopleurodon, pretty good. Very high stamina regen, although I don't know if that might be the mod. Pretty decently fast and decent attack. It's just that they're messy hitbox. And the fact that usually in Ark they're only at very timed to tame. That's a bit annoying. But at the same time, like, I can see people using them. Because they're pretty cheap to tame. Just keep honey rods and stuff. Rods on you, and just pull honey out of the rod and give it to the Liopleurodon if you run across them. And you get a pretty nice buff that lasts for 6 seconds. Not 6 seconds, 6 hours. So, like, it's a worth tame to just have around. Like, just have it, do it, grab the oil, mess around with it, I don't know, and then come back later. Tame another one if you find, like, it, get another buff. Like, it's alright. I wish it just did more for because, like, I personally think, Liopleurodon is a pretty cool animal. But it just doesn't do much in the base game. But honestly, I think I'm gonna give like a B tier, probably high B, because like it's not a tame in the standard thing as like a tame that you might think. It's more of like a mission that you do to get a buff. If you think about it that way, the Larplodon is somewhat good actually. Like I keep it permanently because I think that the buff itself, like single player as well, so the buff kind of just rarely ever runs out because like unless you die within the 6 hours, you always get like enough time. For 6 hours is usually enough for you to like change the world in single player because you can, if you log out, the timer stops. So it's like 6 hours while you're playing the game. So yeah, I think it's a pretty decent buff. I think more people should utilize it. So I think what Leoplodon would be really good for is if it was, I think, you know, like one of these ideas for a good tame, for a good shoulder pet, I think, would be like a shoulder pet that tells you what's in a supply drop before you reach it. So, for example, you could kind of like, whatchamacallit, you could, what was spyglass, like a supply drop from far away, and then you could use like a shoulder pet's ability to see what's inside. I think that would have been a really good shoulder pet. And don't worry, that's its only ability. Right? Like it wouldn't have any other abilities. It doesn't spit fire. It doesn't smell like sandalwood. It doesn't like it's not a glider, right? It's just something that you have in your shoulder pet occasionally, and the only thing it does is it shows you what stuff is in the loot drops. I think that would have been very useful, and you could combine it with the Leoplodon to see if it's if you want the drop without the buff or if you want the drop with the buff. You know, like that kind of stuff would be pretty amazing. So Megalodon, it's kind of like the Rex of the seas, right? It's easy to raise, it does decent damage. But like outside of that, I can't really see it being used a lot. It used to have a bleed, which was overpowered, so they took it away. Kind of silly regarding like, if you think about the fact that they added an Pyromane a couple years later. So, definitely kind of see though. Right, Elasmosaurus. Elasmosaurus is pretty nice. Like, I like how fast it is. I think it's in the vanilla game, it's the fastest swimmer. I think the reason Elasmosaurus is a bit wonky to use is probably because of the fact that its bite is weird. Like, I think what the Elasmosaurus should have is that they should have had some sort of neck swipe attack or something that can like do wide range of damage across like it's like a sweeping attack essentially. Like the Elasmosaurus needs that. If it doesn't, like the bite is so odd to weird to get through. So Oviraptor, I'd say Oviraptor is now a tier A creature. I think it's well designed. It has one ability that is pretty useful. It's especially useful for AFK people. It just makes Ark less of a no-life game. I think Oviraptor does a huge role in that. Definitely Oviraptor A. I like that. Morellatops. I've tamed them in, back in, Monarchy. I've messed around with them, but I haven't really done anything with them. We'll have to see when they come in Scorched Earth. But so far, I think it's a C. Like, water can be very useful in the beginnings of Ark Survival Ascended. I mean, Scorched Earth. But now that you have the shovel, I don't know. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. So we have the Calicotherium. Again, it's according to people, it's a very underrated creature. It's got very good DPS. Apparently, if you mutate them enough, you can actually beat like alpha tier bosses with them. So, which is kind of crazy. Like apparently, they don't even need like super crazy mutations. They just need like about 25 health melee, which is usually what people do when it comes of Rexes. And I think these guys are even easier to raise. So, I don't know, I feel like they're underlooked. Personally, I would like to give it a B. Microraptor. Again, I think Microraptor is, let's be honest here, it is my favorite shoulder pet. But I think it has to be a D. Like, it doesn't really have a use. It's a bit too wonky to be used in PvP. Like, unless there was like what Ark Ascended kind of needs, I think it would be a really good, button to have like a falconry button. Like, have it like a falconry whistle. If you whistle a guy, like, because in PvP, you have to, like, drop the Microraptor, then you have to whistle it to attack the one dude, which is like, you know, which is just which is like running around. It's like this tiny dot. So, like, getting a kill with a microraptor, just shoulder pets in general, as an offensive force, unless it's something that throws something from your back, like the monkey or the pyromane, it is very hard to use them in PvP settings. Like, I haven't played actual PvP, but I've played Survival of the Fittest, so I think I know somewhat about shoulder pets being used in hand-to-hand combat. And they're a bit clunky to use. So I think what microraptors should have been is they should have made it so that microraptors, if you have a high-level microraptor, like, for example, if you have a level 10 microraptor, level 40 and level 60 plus a microraptor should be able to stun you. But if you have a level 300 microraptor, then a lower level microraptors wouldn't be able to hurt you. So it would kind of like ask people to go out and invest yourself in a microraptor that is somewhat high level. So with taming effectiveness, you could make it so that the microraptors, if you have a microraptor on your shoulder, you should be immune to microraptor attacks. Like, because it is something that occasionally kills a lot of people. So having a microraptor for that one purpose, I think would have made it very much useful. I thought if it had a microraptor, it wouldn't stun other microraptors wouldn't stun you, but well, I always use a microraptor, and that kind of isn't true. I don't know, like, maybe sometimes they don't attack me, but like I've had them stun me, so maybe it just lowers the chances of them attacking you, but I don't know. Microraptor, they need the ability to prevent other microraptors. Unless they don't have that, I think it's pretty useless. Salcos, with the introduction of the Deinosuchus, Salcos are pretty much dog shit. I do really think that the death roll could have been a bit better move than just roll. Because, like, the death roll, like, it stuns, like, smaller animals, like dodos and stuff, and oviraptors, but, like, if you're gonna use if you have an entire move dedicated to destroying, like, dodos, you know that move isn't probably that good. Like, you could just bite the dodo to death, you know? Like, the baryonyx is good because it not only does it stun fish, it stuns larger fish too. For the Salco, it doesn't really stun larger animals, which I kind of don't understand. Like, I think they should have made it so that the Salco's death roll kind of goes for a larger tier animals too. Like, I think they should be able to death roll like a trike or a morellatops. Like, sure, it kind of sounds a bit weird if you think about it. But at the same time, like, Ark, it doesn't always go by logic if you think about it that way. Plus, like, the way how overpowered the Deinosuchus is, I think the Salco should allow itself to get a couple more stuff on the death roll tier. Like, I don't think when I talk about dinosaur TLCs, usually I don't mean, like, giving them, like, a billion abilities and buffing their stats by 1,000,000%. Like, I mean just, like, there was, like, these, like, small changes that wouldn't really affect someone unless you are very invested in that one creature. And Salcos are definitely the epitome of that. I personally prefer Salcos over Dinos because they look cooler. But Salcos themselves, I think they aren't really that good. But they're pretty fast underwater. I can't... You know what? I'm gonna give it a C. I think above Megalodon because they're somewhat fast underwater. They're decent beginner tames. Because the way they're agile underwater makes it for a decent taming mount and stuff. So, Perlovia. I don't understand why we can't ride these things. Seriously. Like, I don't mind the fact that we don't have a saddle for them. What I do mind is that why can't I ride these? Kinda goated by the fact that they don't have sleep sickness, so it's just kinda convenient to throw one out. Plus, their color mutations look nice, too. But in general? Like, this guy's like a strict PvP tame. Like, I feel like it should have something that allows it to be PvE viable as well, but at the same time, not really. Not really, Lopho. Not really. It would be maybe nice if it didn't aggro cave creatures, like the Dinopithecus did, but... Like, I don't really find a use for it. Maybe it's really good... I guess it's really good for PvP, right? That's the thing. It's really good for PvP, but really bad for PvE. Again, it really makes you wonder whenever people whine that Wildcard wouldn't give stuff to PvP players when they literally have this thing. Right. Otter is garbage. I absolutely despise the fucking otter. It literally does way too much stuff. It's literally resource bloat on a really weird creature, right? It's not a dinosaur, it's some weird-ass fucking otter. It has insulation, right? I get the fact that it maybe can heat people up. Why does it cool people down? It doesn't make sense, right? You should probably have another tame. Maybe another shoulder pet. Maybe Microraptor can do that. No, probably not. Microraptor is good enough to have its ability to be only scaring off other Microraptors, right? Because the Microraptor is like more of an insurance than anything. It's like an insurance pet. If you don't have anything else, if you're going through the redwoods, you might try to invest in the Microraptor insurance, right? I think the Microraptor is best used as that, nothing more, nothing less. Maybe the occasional lucky PvP stun, but that's about it. The otter, I fucking hate this thing, right? Like, why can't it carry 2 artifacts? Makes no sense, right? Like, let's don't even think, like, that's not even talking about the actual use of the otter, which is supposed to give you, like, gifts and stuff. No one uses it for that ability. I think what the otter should be used for is, I think, was it hyperthermic or hypothermic? It's like, maybe it's good for the cold, and it should gather your pearls. As a, like the usual ability that it's supposed to be doing, right? That no one else uses. That ability, those two are like the only things it should be used for. Also, yes, all shoulder pets need to have hats. That's obviously true. Right, why does this thing get to have hats, but not the Microraptor? Stupid weird, right? Right, Thylacoleo. Like, it's good, the bleed is good. Again, it's pretty situational, but at the same time, I think Thylacoleo is one of the more well-designed animals. Like, its jump, it takes a while to get used to. It's a good travel mount, but that's pretty much it. It's like, you know, Arc ASA by default doesn't allow you to pump movement speed. So it's like an occasional animal that's pretty fun to use, but I think I'm gonna give it a B tier. Right, because, I don't like, I gave the Sparry a C because its attack doesn't have a cooldown. And the fact that it doesn't have an oxygen stat. Like, any decently good creature, I feel like they should have all stats, right? Because of the fact that if you don't have if a dinosaur doesn't have a certain stat, that would make them immediately much stronger because they can put points in other parts. Like, because, yeah, the baryonyx doesn't have oxygen, so all the points that could have gone to oxygen could have gone to melee, and you could have gotten an OP-ass baryonyx. Like, stuff like that, that's what I don't like. So, it's a bit overpowered in terms of breeding. That's why I said that the Spinos and Deinosuchuses need an oxygen stat. Not because they aren't aquatic, not because they aren't fish, but just because the stats need to exist so to balance the creature out. Jerboa. Again, it's a very situational pet for Scorched Earth only. Can't really imagine them being used anywhere else. So I think I'm gonna give it a, I mean, weather stuff is pretty overpowered though. Like, pretty neat. It's neat. I wouldn't say overpowered. It's neat. I think we're gonna give it a C, right? Phiomias. Yeah, I think Phiomias are decent. They got a saddle for some reason, right? You know, you'd expect them to be bareback mounts, but no, they got saddles, just so that the Overseer can control you with them. Yeah, they got saddles, they poop a lot. They're great fertilizer creators for the beginning game. Yeah, I'd say that the Phiomia is a pretty well-designed creature. Penguins? Yeah, their only use is to die. But they're polymer. They have one specific use, like the Diplocalus, and they excel at it. So, like, that is what I like. I like it when a creature has one specific ability that it excels at. I hate it when they have a billion abilities. Right, Angler, same goes with the Angler. They're, like, they don't have a saddle. They produce Angler, which is pretty interesting. Apparently they can also be used as fuel. I thought they were only stuff to light things up, but no, you can actually smelt iron using these things. I didn't know that, but Dododex says. We might as well try that out today, but yeah, Anglergale, I'd say, is, anglerfish. I think it's above Pachyrhino, right? So that is, anglerfish. Pretty good, useful for one thing, and one thing only. Plus, like, I think, like, because it's, like, the only decent creature that can gather, like, what was it, silica pearls. And that is why I fucking hate the Nothosaurus. Like, how dare you take away the one ability that the angler had? Like, that was its only ability, and you're gonna take it away on a freaking ability bloated creature? See, this is what I don't like about modded creatures. Like, can't you just stay in your lane, only have like one useful ability, like an anglerfish? Can't you just have like one creature that does like one thing, instead of having one creature that does 20 billion things and also it's overpowered? Like, I don't know why, like, I don't, like, is it that much to ask for? Right, what is poppin'? How's it going? We're doing an ARK tier list. Spino. Yeah, Spino, I think, is pretty cool. Unlike the Rex, it has decent stamina. You can traverse with it. You can also use it to go underwater. Again, it has oxygen stat, but, so, it is also balanced, too. Plus, it has a pretty dope-ass design. So, all things considered, I think we're gonna give the Spino a B. Right, but Pachyrhino's the GOAT, right? Right, it is my tier list, okay? I don't think a single human being would agree with me right now, but yeah, I think Pachyrhino's GOATed, right? It's an underused creature. You guys need to use Pachyrhino more, right? The dragon, not sure it's a boss. And Survival of the Fittest, it would be, I guess B tier, but again, like, we aren't talking about Survival of the Fittest. Carcanos, not sure, never tamed one. Arthur Pleuras? Maybe they're good. Maybe they make good bodyguards. They're also decent for PvP, but only good for PvP only. So, again, I think we can give it like Purlovia tier. Purlovia tier is the best. Titanosaur. I think in PvE these guys don't starve, and you can make a nice base on top of them. But again, like, I think the reason the Titanosaurs are kind of a bit ruined is the fact that, like, they never fixed the platform saddle on the Shasta, right? We honestly thought that the Shasta the platform saddle, they would actually, you know, sit down and fix the goddamn platform saddle. Nope, turns out the dinosaurs still glitched through the saddle, so, yeah, that freaking sucks. So, because if you could have dinosaurs standing still on a platform saddle without them getting kidnapped by rocks and trees, I think the Titanosaur would be, I think, an A tier tame. It's just an amazing animal to have, but the fact that the platform saddles are so buggy, I think we're gonna give it a B. Lystrasaurus. So, Lystrasaurus is something that I need to invest in, personally. But I didn't actually know this, but if you put a Lystrasaurus in a kangaroo pouch and have the kangaroo follow you, the Lystrasaurus can actually be an amazing XP gatherer for hunting parties. If you want to level up your dinos by killing wild stuff, just put a kangaroo, have a Lystra inside of it, put them on follow. It's apparently like a really amazing XP thing. I really need to get a kangaroo and a Lystra, but I really haven't been able to get those. But yeah, it's definitely like a small thing that is definitely worth investing. I'd say, like, if the kangaroo didn't exist, Lystros would probably be maybe C tier bottom, maybe for, I guess you could always have a Lystro next to a baby grinder, I guess. Baby grinder arc be like, but usually outside of that, I'd say that, Lystros plus kangaroo combination, I think it would be a high B. Right, I think, right? A tier, great design creatures, one ability that they excel at. B tier, pretty useful creatures, underrated, pretty useful, they have one ability that they excel at decently, one or two abilities, that aren't overpowered to some extent. C tiers, some animals that are, pretty, decently, they have like they're either too overpowered, I don't like their designs, or they're too underpowered, despite them having more abilities, or their abilities are so specific that they aren't really used at all. Megatheriums, I don't know, like, I know people use them for the Brute Mother fight. Again, it's like one creature that excels at a thing, but it's like specifically for the spider, right? Like, you can't use Megatherium for any other boss, usually. So I hate to say it, but according to my logic, the Megatherium, it only makes sense that the Megatherium goes to A tier. It is a one specific creature that does one specific thing that it excels at, and to the point where it isn't overpowered. Like, I hate to put a creature that everyone uses on A tier, but I think according to my logic, right? Okay, I'm a reasonable dinosaur, okay? Right? I'm not. I don't do hate things, okay? I hate the Megatherium, but I have to admit it has to go to A. It fits what I like about Ark perfectly. It's one creature that excels at a certain thing. Sheep goes pretty much alongside harraco. They're just there to be slaughtered. Beavers, pretty useful actually. The beaver's pretty unique in the fact that its strength is kind of in the fact that, like, it's not just it's tamed. When it's wild, it has its beaver dam, which you can use for resources. So that's kind of where the beaver excels at, and I like it I like it from a game design perspective. I think we're gonna give it. I mean, the mammoth exists, right? That's the thing. The mammoth exists, so the beaver isn't that useful. Yeah, you could say, you know, the mammoths are only the cold, dangerous regions, while the Castaroidus is in rivers. But at the same time, rivers are dangerous. There's baryonyxes in there. Like, getting a mammoth isn't as hard of a task than you guys might think. You can tame a mammoth near the shoreline. You can tame a mammoth, like, in the region between, like, in the mountain region between the cold and the, like, next to the hidden lake, that zone, where I usually fly around. That zone tends to have a lot of mammoths that aren't in the zone that are too dangerous, so. Yeah, I think, beaver is a B. Right. Gas bags, not sure. I think they're okay-ish. Honestly, I'm not so sure. I haven't really used the gas bag a lot. I had it on Fjordor, but I never really used it a lot. I mean, it's a shame that gas bags aren't some sort of, like, weird dinosaur, because it looks like a dinosaur. But I don't know why it has 6 limbs. Like, make it 4, and, like, give it a couple dinosaurian features, and would have fit perfectly into Ark. But I don't know. They had to give it 6 limbs, and, like, make it into something weird, right? Next up we have this thing, deathworms. You can't even tame these things, right? Brontos. I think Brontos need a better sprint. I think the Brontos are okay. Or honestly, I don't think people, like, everyone says, oh, Brontos need a TLC, they need 2 billion abilities now. No, I think they just need to give the Bronto a run, similar to, like, how the sauropod in Primal ran. You know, it needs, like, a run like the sauropod in Primal, right? Maybe something like that. And that's, like, the only thing I like, that I think, personally, that the Bronto needs to change. If it was somewhat, if it could run, the Bronto would be so much better. That's, like, the only TLC that I expect from the Bronto. Like, honestly, I don't even need it to have a model change. I like its old design. Like, people think it looks outdated next to the newer designs, but, like, it's a Bronto. Like, it's a classic dinosaur. I don't think it warrants a change. Like, it just needs to change in the way it walks. So, bats. You know, if you think about it, they should give the TLC that I talked about earlier, to have a shoulder pad that can see what's inside a supply drop, to bats, because, you know, echolocation or something. No, that even makes logical sense, but as of right now, I think we're gonna, you know what, we need a new tier, right? We need E tier. Right, for the tames that are just bad. Right. I wouldn't say the bat itself is poorly designed. It's just a very occasional tame. Like, personally, I got a bat from Raptor Claws, that's why I have one, but I can't really expect any other reason you'd have a bat. Maybe they could do something with the Desmodus. Maybe the Desmodus would get, like, maybe the bats will get a pack buff. Maybe something like that would be cool. Maybe it would be really cool if it also tamed the bats, would maybe have, like, a vampiric thing. Yeah, you know, yeah, Desmodus shouldn't have the blood drinking thing. The bats should have the blood drinking thing, because the Desmodus already has a ability bloat. So yeah, I think like, it should eat blood, but it shouldn't just drink blood directly. Maybe it can drink blood from, like, an unconscious creature, but I think bats, by default these ones are the ones that should have the blood healing thing. Like, I think when they bite a living creature, I think they should have like a certain percentage chance to kind of get a heal effect similar to the Argentavis when it eats a corpse. Because, like, you guys might think it's overpowered, but at the same time, bats are a pain in the ass to tame. They're incredibly hard to get since they aren't shoulder pets. You have to have them follow you around. So, like, in general, bats are just really inconvenient to have, so... Like, giving them the ability to just heal as they attack stuff would be just pretty neat. Manticore, again, not sure. It's not a boss. It's a boss, I can't tame it. Parasaur? Yeah, I think Parasaur is high B. It's a very beginning tame that can put up a decent fight. The enemy detection ability is pretty neat. Especially for PvPers. Oh my, there's still a lot we have to go through, right? Not sure, Utyrannus, I think, scare, buff. Two things it excels at, right? Good enough, A tier, right? You know, you go over here, right? I like the UT, right? Okay, you know what? You're right. Let's put the UT over here, right? I like the UT, but I think it's like this, right? There we go. That's better, right? Kentros. Honestly, kind of similar to the Hyaenodon meat pack. I wish Kentrosaurs could have, like, I don't know, like, a veggie pack or something like that would prevent veggies from spoiling longer. That would have been pretty neat. It would also give Kentros the ability to, have armor. But then, I mean, from what I've heard, Kentros also get a shit ton of health per level up. I guess that is kind of balanced with the fact that they don't have a saddle. So maybe, maybe Kentros are balanced. Who knows, right? I do remember the funny fact, I remember selling how I tried to, I think the Dino, back in Monarchy, I think when I was trying to do something, I think, the Kentro just picked up, yeah, the Kentro wasn't even fighting my Dino. I think it was attacking it like an allo or something. And the Pierce ability, it somehow, by accidentally, it pierced the Deinonychus. So, like, I had nothing to do with the situation, but the Kentro picked up the Deinonychus and just started bolting. I remember that, and it ran it straight into an Amaga that killed my Dino. It was pretty funny. I think, Kentros, honestly, I think, yeah, it's alright. It's a decent tame. I think I'm gonna give it to B. It's well designed, I'd say. It's a well designed tame. Procoptodon. Again, I think Procoptodon is... I honestly could use a tier between these guys, not gonna lie. Let's put Procoptodon. Again, with comboing with the Lystro, you can get some nice combos off of it. So I think I'm gonna give it near Lystros. I think these two pretty much go hand in hand. Like, the baby imprint thing is sorta useful. Not by a lot. Ichthyonis. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, for Ichthyonuses, they have the function as a wild stealing creature. Like, I think they can also steal cryopods. I think they should make it so that they don't steal cryopods. Well, if they steal cryopods, they shouldn't eat it. They should just have it in their stomach, right? Apparently they can eat and swallow cryopods. That's what I don't like. But, like, just stealing items by themselves is alright. And I do find it absolutely hilarious how you can, put, what was it, narcotics in their inventory. And you can actually tame an Ichthyonis by forcing it to steal narcotics from you and eating narcotics and getting itself drunk. I think that's a hilarious way to tame an Ichthyonis. I think we tried to do it, but then I think it woke up, so... Yeah, it's a funny way to tame it. Like, Ichthyonis is a shame because it has its needs, it's a well-designed creature, but, like, the ability just isn't good. So, I think we're gonna put it to C. Right? Like, the golden fish stuff, that's really cool. Like, it's the one tier animal that you use to tame the Hesperornis. But that's about it. Speak of which, Hesperornis. I think, Hesperornis can go on your shoulder, right? You know what? You know, screw the otter. Let's take away the hypothermic insulation from the otter and let's give it to this thing. You know, it makes more sense. Plus, the otter already has a bunch of abilities with pearls and stuff. What does this guy do? I think, yeah, it lays eggs, right? It lays an XP buffing egg and, I mean, yeah, I mean, XP buffing egg is somewhat useful. I guess we could have it around our base. But again, it's not a lot of animal. It's an animal that a lot of people like bother taming. That's the thing. But once you tame it, I think it's gonna be a decent animal that you can use next to the baby grinder. We're gonna give it the Lystro treatment, okay? Like, it's not an animal that a lot of people invest themselves into taming it, but it's always a plus. You always go plus with it. So, Direwolf, it's an okay tame. I personally think it could be better. Like, I think, like, I don't know, like, pack buff plus ability to sniff out things. And the fact, I think their base damage just needs to be nerfed a bit. They're a bit too overpowered. Basilisks? Basilisk. Don't know, never really played around with them. Apparently their speed bypasses armor. So I've seen people say that they use these guys to take on these like dinosaurs and Genesis. Although I've never played Genesis, so I have no idea. Dunkleosteus. It used to be a bad animal. Now it has a somewhat of pretty decent ability now. Because of its damage reduction, plus its weight reduction. Makes it for a pretty decent animal. I think like people are working on a map that is based on Subnautica. That is like mostly ocean based. I think Dunkleosteus would be amazing there to have. Trilobites, they have their own use. They can also, you can use this guy as a Roomba if you tame it with a fish basket. Unfortunately, fish baskets aren't in the game just yet. I think they just, so far I think they're just badly designed. Like, I mean, they aren't really badly designed. You aren't really meant to tame these guys. So they just kind of exist. Like, they drop black pearls, yes. But at the same time, black pearls is a resource that is, like, I think every item that requires black pearls, you just need a ludicrous amount of them. That, like, I guess trilobites, if you kill a trilobite, you find a black pearl. Like, it's like a lucky find that you get, but you really can't do anything with it. If you want to make tech, you'll eventually have to kill a Tuso or two, right? Because it is impossible, pretty much impossible to build a tech tier stuff with just by farming these things. It's just, the amount that these things drop is far too less, and the amount of things that tech is way too expensive. Tech is just too expensive in terms of black pearls in comparison to how much things one trilobite drops. So I think I'm gonna have to give it E. It's not really that, even in design perspective, not so sure why they exist. Quetzals, I wish they were better. I really do wish they were better. I love Quetzals, but honestly, they just aren't that good. Like, I think they need a higher base melee. They need to be aggressive, they need to have higher base melee, and they need to be faster, right? I get it, right? If you put the platform saddle on them, yeah, then they should go slower. But if you have a regular saddle on a Quetzal, I think they should be able to run faster. Same goes with the Bronto, actually. You know, let's put them near Bronto tier, because they're pretty similar in terms of what they do. Right? I can see Brontos being slower if you don't have the platforms. If you have the platform saddle on them, maybe Brontos can run a bit slower. Kano's pretty good, but again, I think it kind of struggles for the same reasons as the Morellatops. Like, and the Iguanodon, except I guess the Bone Break Blade is somewhat useful. Like, it's just a mid-tier animal that you just kind of skip past. You just kind of skip past it, so... yeah. A Dilo! I have no idea why the Dilophosaurus is not a shoulder pet. Like, it should be a shoulder pad that spits, similar how the monkey throws poop. I don't get why it doesn't do that. And in the price of monkeys being able to open doors, dinos can slow down and blind enemies. Maybe they can have a bite that slowly drains torpor or stamina. But like, no, not really. Like, monkeys, and already, dinos are a bit already tankier than monkeys, so I think dinos should just be a shoulder pad. I don't know why they aren't. Ichthyos, yeah, Ichthyos are pretty good. I think they do the one roll, they do it pretty nicely. But again, it's usually a creature that people skip out on. Thanks to the Salco, if you think about it. Like, this guy's are just Salco, but worse. But it's a passive tame. But Salco's also, like, I think you can just tame Salcos pretty easily, though, so... Like, if you're too afraid, if you're scared of taming a Salco by knocking it out, I can see why Ichthyos would be decent in that case. They're friendly, unlike the Salcos, which are aggressive. But in general, I don't think it's that big of a trade-off. Maybe Ichthyos are slightly faster, though? Rock Golem are garbage. I hate what it represents. Why the fuck is it a human rock? Why is it not a dinosaur rock? I don't get it. Really hate the design. Overseer, not sure. Rock Drake. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. Not sure. We'll have to see. When we go to Aberration, we'll find out. Bulb Dog? I think it's a decent light pet, but I've also heard that it's also the worst efficient out of the bunch. So I think I'm gonna give it E tier. Featherlight? I don't know. Maybe a Featherlight would be a cool animal to get hyperthermic insulation. Not insulation, I guess, but like maybe like this guy can be like a shoulder pad that cools people down. That could be a thing because you know it got feathers. It's kind of like a fan if you think about it. But then, at the same time, putting a heat-resistant creature on Aberration isn't probably a good idea. It is way too niche to be an Aberration only, but so far, I'm not so sure. I don't think the shoulder pets themselves do anything. Not sure with you, not sure with you. Beetle, I think Beetle does one thing properly, and it kind of excels at it. So I think we're gonna give the Beetle an A. Not sure. Pego, like, its ability to steal is nice, but it is just too slow to be used efficiently in combat. Like, I feel like they should have something else. But at the same time, they are kind of a passive tame. They can be a god dogs for the beach bob. So, I think we're gonna give it next to Dino. I feel like they would have been much better with a slight mod. Not so sure where you would mod the Pego. Maybe it can harvest chitin or something because of its jaws. Terrorbird, I think it's a pretty D tier tame. It's got, the Raptor just has way too many buffs for the Terrorbird to be actually useful. I think the Terrorbird just should have just an increase in stats in general. It should be a much tankier Raptor. If you don't want to give Raptors the buff. Velociraptor's armor-piercing darts. It has one ability. I wouldn't say it excels at it. It's more of like a gimmick tame. Not sure, actually. I guess I could put it near Direwolf. Ravagers? Can you even tame these things? Can you even tame these nameless? Nomen Dubiums. They knock you out. I wish after they knocked you out, they could just kill a player instead of circling them around. I think they just... I'm gonna give you an E tier, but not because I hate getting knocked out by them. I hate getting knocked out by them and them just circling us around instead of actually going in for the kill. It logically does not make any sense, and it's just annoying. Tusos? Never really tamed one. Not sure. Packies? Again, similar to Terrorbird. I think they need some form of buff. Maybe they can go faster? I think the Packy might have been also more useful if they were bigger. No, but if you were bigger, then you wouldn't fit them in caves. So maybe the Packy is good. Maybe. Like, I don't know, like, Packy, I think the Packy saddle is one of the, actual, fun fact, I think the Packy is one of the earliest, tame saddles that you unlock. But, like, no one tames one. Trike, wish it actually had a proper run. Hello, my base was just raided by Rock Golem. Why garbage? Because Rock Golem looks like shit. Why is it a rock human in a dinosaur game? It's stupid, right? This isn't an Ark tier list about how good a creature is. It's more like how well a creature is designed. So that's why Otters on garbage is next to thing, because I don't like what the Otter represents. It is way too good for it's essentially ability bloat on a creature. For the Rock Golem, I think its abilities is okay, but I don't know why it's a human instead of a dinosaur. Like, I think they could have been Gasbag S plus tier. Why is Gasbag S plus tier? I don't know what gas bags are used for. Like, what is the gas bag? Tell me more about it, because I know they have weight reduction and stuff. I know they can jump around, but that's about it. I'm not so sure about anything else. So, like, I haven't really messed around with a gas bag. Back when I played Ark Survival Evolved on Fjordo, I used to have one. A funny fat guy, I guess. I mean, I'm not so sure. I think they could. I feel like I could have given this guy maybe a bit more honest score if it was a dinosaur. But I don't like it if the fact that it has like 6 legs. If it didn't have 6 legs, I can kind of see someone making it into a dinosaur. But like, I don't know why this is not a dinosaur. Right. Again, Forest Titan. A Forest Titan as a sauropod would have been amazing. Think about like a giant vine-covered Bronto. Right. I don't know. Why is it a dude? Again, it's just stupid. Right. Moschops. I think Moschops is good, right? It's only good for the early game. It's a pretty well-designed tame. There's also a bit of an RNG on top of finding a good level. They can help with harvesting organic polymer, but at the same time, it doesn't attack on its own, so it does actually have an built-in balance. So honestly, I think Moschops, like, it's alright. I wouldn't say its ability is bloated, because later down the drain, there's a lot of things that you can get, even in the mid game, that outclasses the Moschops by a bit. Like, I'd say it's a decent creature. Like, if you're gonna put a resource bloat on a creature, make it so that it's like a jack of all trades and master of none. Oviraptor sucks. Maybe an evolved, but an ascendant. It is good because it helps. Like, you don't have to pick up eggs all the time unless if you're using mods. Like, it just makes it's just a quality of life that I appreciate. Plus, you don't even use the Oviraptor in battle, so I think it's a well-designed animal. But back to the Moschops. You can always watch probably the edited one on YouTube. Moschops, I think, goes into, I think B, but, like, how far up on B? I think it's gonna be better than these guys. Right, why is Lead Sisters up here? Let's put Lead Sisters. I mean, you can tame these things, but I guess, like, you can get prime meat out of these, so I guess, prime fish meat is kind of hard to find. Hyaenodons, again, the Hyaenodons are good. If, like, it's not that the fact that the creature is bad, it's more like the game is badly designed. If the pathfinding was better, I feel like Hyaenodons would be much useful as well. But because Hyaenodons, like, you can't really have them as hunting dogs because they get stuck in every single boulder. So again, I think I'm gonna give it an E. Similar to, again, next to the Nomen Dubium, because it is, like, it could have been good. I think they have a decent use. It's a small animal, it has an armor value, I can see people using it. It would have been cool if, maybe Hyaenodons would be cool if they were, like, a substitute in boss battles. I know, personally, in my arc, I don't like, on my arc, I can have up to 200 tames in a boss fight, so. But for vanilla arc, Hyaenodons would be pretty nice if, up to a certain amount of Hyaenodons per player, maybe 3 Hyaenodons per player, like, didn't count towards the boss fighting count. So it would really act as a hunting dog, and you wouldn't have to risk additional, like, spaces for, instead of, like, you don't have to choose a Hyaenodon over a Rex. They could always be, like, a small additional support creature. And the fact that usually in boss arenas, boss arenas don't really usually have a lot of trees, right? They don't, animals don't tend to get stuck in boss arenas. So I think boss arenas is the place where Hyaenodons could excel the most. But like the fact that there's again creature restrictions, number restrictions on the creatures that can go into a boss fight, kind of prevents a Hyaenodon being useful at all. Archaeopteryx is again E. I would love if it was useful. I know it gathers sap passively, but that's only really useful if you live in the redwoods. Again, I wish Archaeopteryx would have an... Okay, again, honestly, Archaeopteryx should have the Cinemacross ability to get chitin from stuff, right? I think that's... Archaeopteryx is the one that should get the ability. And Cinemacross should only be used for flying up and down and using as a glider. That's the only thing it should be used as. Archaeopteryx can be the parachute, whereas the Cinemacross can be the wingsuit. But the Cinemacross should only have the wingsuit ability. It shouldn't have anything else. So, like, floating up and down, that and the wingsuit. Nothing more, nothing less. Anything on top of that is ability bloat. Right? Compies, again, I think Compies should... I feel like that Compies would be the best animal I think Compies deserve to be the animal that gets the otter ability from gathering multiple artifacts. Because it's just... I think Compies should just be like the one cave creature that occasionally people use, right? Because itself it has 0 abilities. And you have to use prime meat to tame it instead of regular meat, which I again don't understand. But it would make a lot more sense if the Compies were used to could be used to move artifacts. Again. Pulmonoscorpius. Like, I guess it's a good caving creature. I mean, caves would be a lot less lively if Pulmonos weren't there. But Pulmonos as a tame just kind of sucks. I think I'm gonna put it next to Pachy and Terrorbird. It fits right in between. Coelacanth? I guess I'm gonna give it an E next to Trilobite. I guess you can have it as a pet. Equus. Equus... I mean, if you level it up enough, it can just be a better Pachy. You can also ride a bareback. I think I'm gonna give it the Kano treatment, where it's a good animal, but most people just skip out on the Equus tier and move on to Rexes and stuff, so... I think Equus deserves to be bottom C. Next up is a bee. Is this Balo, or do you mean like the bee itself? Honestly, I tried taming the bee. I don't think it's useful. Like, bee is nice for gathering honey. Maybe in an online server it might be useful. But in a single player world, or in a minimum server where you can just go... Like, it's just easier for you to go up on a Quetzal or a bear. Just grab the honey every time instead of taming the bee. Taming the bee is just a pain in the ass. Like, because I think the main reason why I think taming the bee is annoying is because they fly around. They fly around a lot after you destroy the hive. I think the queen bee should just kind of stick around the hive instead of flying away 65 feet in the air. If it was easy to passive tame, maybe then. But honestly, it's not worth the hassle. That's the thing. Like, it's a nice little thing to have in your base, but in general, it's just not worth the effort. It's kind of like, you know, let's put it next to this guy. No, like, I mean, at least this guy used for organic pollen, which is somewhat useful. The bee? Not really. There's nothing else outside of honey, but you can easily get honey anyways. And apparently, like, if you have a hive, right, you can't just gather honey like that. You personally have to go ahead and, use wear a ghillie suit and then go inside to the bee and then to gather it. Because, I mean, if you have to go through all that just to gather honey, why don't you just go and grab honey from the wild? Ants? Again, not sure. They just kind of exist. Mosasaurs, I think they definitely need a buff. But at the same time, they're a pretty badass animal. I think Mosasaurs belong right next to the Brontos and Quetzals. They need to be more useful, but as long as a jellyfish exists, Mosasaurs just can't be viable. But then, I also did notice that Ark Ascendant tends to have less, whatchamacallit, they tend to have less, I forgot what's it. Yeah, they tend to have, like, less jellyfish. So overall, the Mosasaur is somewhat useful, at least in the island. I don't know about the center. Are there loads of jellyfish in the center? I've never been there. And I know Scorched Earth is a freaking desert, so obviously there's not gonna be any, jellyfish in there. I think apparently there's a barren jellyfish, though. I've never seen them. Right, snow owl. Personally, I think snow owl is a bit bloat. I think it takes away from the Diodon. Because, like, unless you use the Diodon, unless you fight bosses after a boss fight, straight up. Like, unless you keep fighting boss after boss, Diodons are not gonna be that useful. Snow owls, personally, I think the snow owls are a bit too overpowered with the fact that they just consume stamina when they heal instead of food. I think they should also consume some amount of food as well as stamina to balance out alongside the Diodon. Because it can already fly, it already has a dive bomb. I get the owl pellet thing, right? Owl pellets make sense because it's a freaking owl. So, like, it already has a night vision thing. It has the heal. Like, I feel like it should have just... I think the owl should also just use food as well, alongside the Diodon. So, I think I'm gonna give it D. I wouldn't say it's above these guys, but... I think I'm gonna put it next to Baryonyx, right? It's a good tame, but I think it's a bit too overpowered. But at the same time, the owl is a bit slow. Using the owl takes a bit of getting used to driving this thing around. I personally, I used to have an owl back in Lost Island. Yeah, that was like my first ever playthrough of Ark, but yeah, that thing was way too slow. The owls are a bit slow, so unless you master the art of dive bombing, which I never did, so... Yeah, I mean, it does kind of balance it out for the sake of it being slow, but you don't really use the owl to move around a lot, so... Managamir, pretty, I think... I don't like how it has, like, a dog face. Personally, was never really a fan of having, like, a lot of mammalian traits and, like, reptiles. But then, it also could be a synapsid related to Dimetrodon, I guess. I mean, I guess, headcanon-wise, the Managarmir could be, like, a relative of Gorgonobs and Dimetrodon, I guess. Those reptiles that aren't quite mammals either, so it would make sense for them to have mammal traits. But then again, why the ears? Looks kind of stupid on it. Personally, Freeze Beam is a bit overpowered, but at the same time, they did nerf the Managarmir a bit. But at the same time, I can't say for sure because I never really rode around with it. I think it can go over here, right? Mammoth is, I'd say, A tier. It gathers wood. I think it's the best wood gatherer, personally. Because of the fact that it has loads of weight and it can gather wood a lot. So you can just craft wooden structures on its back. Which makes it for a pretty easily, like, if you have some fiber and thatch on your inventory. If you use a mammoth to gather around a lot of trees, you can build a giant wooden castle with it. Pretty dope. Like, mammoths are the builder's friend, pretty much. Like, if you're thirsty, the mammoth even hydrates you, so that's even a plus. On top of it. Okay, let's see. Right, you know what, guys? I think we're gonna leave it at here. We're probably gonna continue after I play Ark for a bit. I'm a bit exhausted. We need to finish some parts about Ark because I want to ascend in like 2 days. 3 days. 2 days and 15 minutes to be exact. So yeah, I do want to get some shit done. So I think we will probably come back to the tier list maybe tomorrow and finish it. I'm gonna have this run in the background, so we'll come back to it tomorrow. So now we will move on to the next thing, which is gonna be Ark Survival Ascended. So, okay, right. So yeah, guys. So I've been going around breeding these more Utyrannuses for our tech cave. As I think Utyrannuses are the kind of the tankier guys of our stuff that aren't really affected by the UT roars. I mean, they are affected, but then at the same time, I can also buff myself. I can also scream at the other dinosaurs, so... I don't know, maybe I should breed more Pachyrhinos instead of Utyrannuses? I don't know, because We don't even have a good UT blueprint. I think I mean, it should be alright. We're doing this in we're doing this in beta. I think we have, how many pack rhinos do we have? I think we already have a decent amount of pack rhinos. I think we got 5 of them. Oh, dead turkey. Nice. Wait. Why did I get fish from that? That's awkward. Okay, where are my cryopod boss cryos? Right, I think I should have a new cryo fridge in my base just labeled as boss cryos, where we've put all the dinosaurs for boss fights in. Let's see. How many pack rhinos do we have? We have 5 pack rhinos. You know what? I think 5 pack rhinos is gonna be enough. Yeah, we got gigantoraptors, allosauruses, utahrinoses, cerratos, quetzals. You know, I think we should be able to do the boss fight. We got salcos too. You know why I should be breeding more salcos though? I think we only have like 1. I think the other guys all died. Hold up, where are all the salcos actually? Wait, I got 2 salcos? Wait, where are they? Oh, they're still at the obelisk? I never picked them up? Oh, I was wondering where all the salcos were. Oh, they were all the way back there? Oh, okay, we gotta go grab them then. Okay, how are Quetzal doing? Prime meat jerky, right. There we go. Walk. Cuddle. Cuddle. Okay, let's give you some meat. Simple kibble, I don't have that. Okay. Tintoberry, walks. Okay, there we go. No, you don't have to follow me, right? Honestly, when I think about tinto berries, I keep thinking about those red berries that that were featured in, what was it? You Are Umaso, I think. Yeah, have you guys watched You Are Umaso? I highly recommend you guys should watch it. It's a very well made dinosaur anime. Okay, now where is my Quetzal? Where's the one that I usually ride around on? There's so many of these guys, I don't know which one it is. Oh, it's this one, right. So yes, Overtex Quatlus is the newest fly Quetzal. Since we lost the other one last time. So yeah, well, right now what I'll be focusing on, I'll probably be focusing on hatching eggs. And, yeah, I'll hatch some eggs, and we'll have to build on the volcano. We'll have to make a perfect pass to the volcano. And we might take out the Quetzals out for a leveling spree. Unfortunately, we can't really do the strategy with the... where you have a Lystrosaurus in the bag of a kangaroo and run around with it. Because Quetzals are much faster. I did take cryopods, right? Yes. I was wondering where all the Sarcos went. I thought they all died. What the hell? Was that an abominable snowman? Oh shit, right, hold up! There it is! Oh wait, are these like 2 cubs? Oh, wait, it's got 2 cubs! Wait, hold up. What, was that 2 of them? Is that a whole family of those things? Oh my god, how many of these guys are there? There's like 2 of them, each of them having 2 cubs. No, that one has 2 cubs. This one has 1. That's like 3 abominable snowmen, holy shit. Well, we gotta go take those guys out. And we gotta give Suko some friends. Oh, you guys were all the way over there. Right. No wonder I didn't see you guys. But still, just 2 of them? I thought we had more. I thought I had like 5 Sarcos. I didn't even know you could have more than 1 abominable snowman at a time. So fun fact, the Overtex Quartless actually has a slightly different colored crest. It's because it has like a mutation. I'm not so sure on what stat it had a mutation on. Honestly, at this point, it doesn't really matter. I guess we'll use Lo Chen for them. I mean, does it matter? Because last time we checked, even if we do claim the Abominable Snowman with the Gigantoraptor, they don't seem to get a level bonus. But you know, just in case. Plus, Lo Chen is strong enough to take out them. Pretty sure he can take out 2 of them. And you are not a boss fighter, right? You're a breeder. So I have 3 Salcos. Thought I had more. Yeah, what's with the game being really laggy suddenly? Oh my god, what's up with these flashing lights? Okay, so first let's hatch these Quetzal eggs. Wait, do we have the meat though? I don't think so. Let's go grab some meat first. Okay, Salcos. No, we don't seem to have them. Now, these are base females. We got loads of Salco eggs, if I remember correctly, so we should be able just to hash up a couple. Oh, that's it? That's all I made? 3 Salco eggs? Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Worried there for a second, man. Hello, I subscribed. Hello. I'm making content. Hope you enjoy. Always gonna make sure to have loads of egg backups. Even if everything dies, we can always hatch new ones. So the cool thing about the tech cave is that you don't actually lose any resources by trying to go into the tech cave. You can always re-challenge the tech cave. The boss trophies don't disappear if you put them in the obelisk. What was that? Cooked fish meat? I think I put some in the grill. So I think the coolest part about the Gigantoraptor is the fact that its saddle, like a very underlooked fact, is that the saddle can be used to hatch eggs. But you can actually choose when the eggs hatch. So you can wait until it becomes a good environment for you to hatch your babies, and then hatch them. Which, again, I don't know why, I don't get it. I feel like the babies should technically just fall off. But no, you can choose to hatch these guys, so... They're a semi-form of auto-hatchery. Signberry. You know, having these additional types of berries is actually more useful than you might think, because it actually decreases your chances of getting a food item that you don't have. Like, kibble is usually the worst when it comes to imprinting. So having a creature that straight up prevents you from having more fruits increases the chances of you getting a fruit instead of a kibble. So great for imprinting. It's an unexpected side effect. Prime meat jerky. You're lucky enough that I always carry a bunch of jerky on me. Okay, but imprinting isn't what we're here for, right? We aren't just gonna do this all day, right? I can do this off camera. Or I can also just make an imprinting stream, but... Okay. Let's grab our shit, grab our cryopods. Right. What happens if I hatch these eggs? I can't show ancestors. No, that's the ancestor line of the Giganto, not the show buffs. Doesn't really have any. Right, I don't know if these eggs hatch if they get hit. Hopefully not. Where's my Quetzal again? I think I put him over there, right? I just have too many Quetzals. I gotta really find a new Quetzal to tame and extract colors from, because like I need some more color variants on these Quetzals. They all look exactly the same. You know, we should try and do that. Okay, it does keep its eggs. Okay. Yeah, we should have like a Quetzal hierarchy. We should have, like, elite Quetzals, we should have normal Quetzals, and we should have just the ones that I just hatch and just throw into boss fights, hoping they survive. Because that would be a dope-ass way to survive. An entire hierarchy for pterosaurs. It makes sense, because I do plan on using wyvern, I do plan on using Quetzals more than wyverns, so... Always having a bunch of them at my disposal sounds pretty dope. Like, I know we have, like, our Quetzals, though. Like, that's my biggest issue, because, like, I love our Quetzals. I love the design. They just look so tropical and stuff. Is this where they are? I think that this is around where we saw them. You're always just getting to keep an eye out. Yeah, there it is. Right, I see it. Right. Yep. Right. No. Right. Go. Oh, wow. I did not know this. This guy's like mint color. Right. Right, bring it on. No. Passive, quits. You float, right. I fight. You are not meant for fighting. Although you do deal some sort of damage. I would not recommend going into battle with you. Especially not against a boss. It seems like the eggs don't crack, right? I guess even the abominable snowman respects eggs, right? Oh, the babies are running! He knows their mom is doomed! Right, I see you, cheeky babies! Right, go, 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 go! Claim, 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 claim. Right, did we claim them? Yes, okay. There we go. Okay, we got new Sukos! Alright, look at him! He's like a tropical coated, right? Like, the way they have these, like, little, like, patterns on their chests, definitely makes them look like, what you call those traditional, Inuits? Kind of reminds me of that. Okay, recently injured, right? You want to take a walk with you? Okay. I'll go and take a walk with you. I'll walk you. In front of your dead mom, right? Oh, shit! Oh, no, you were following Lord Shen. Okay. Okay, Quetz is getting their ass kicked. Should hurry. They usually don't really take a lot of damage. Those love bugs barely hurt. But they can be a pain in the ass. Right. There we go. Right, on to the other one. Right, there he is. I see ya. Come here! Wait, what? I killed a Perlovia? I didn't even know it was there. Well, skill issue, what can I say? Oh, wolves? Okay, the wolves down. Right, Argent Havis going picking up that corpse. You're low on health? You're gonna start running? No! Right, okay, just you wait. Right, you can run, but you can't hide. Lord Shen knows wherever you are. Right, there we go. You have been imprisoned. And enslaved. You're like yellow. You're kind of like a marshmallow. I think I'm gonna name you Snowball or something, right? Right, there we go. Got all the snowmen. Now, where's my quets? Is that it? No. Oh no, there it is, right? Literally have its marker, right? I do see a drop. Let's wait until what the drop is and then we'll leave, right? Let's see what else is around here. Any cool stuff? Is that a baby Yeti? It is. It's just like a random baby Yeti. Right, I know you guys are pretty busy fighting, but sir, I'm just gonna go quickly grab this. Right, goodbye. You guys can eat the snowman that I left behind. I'm not even gonna bother going and grabbing the mistletoe and shit. We got loads of them. Yoink. Although, we might need the meat. Yeah, we're gonna need the meat to feed the babies. So we do actually have to harvest them. Oh yeah, no you don't. This is my food, right? I always do find it quite silly how Argentabuses seem to drop a lot of meat. Like, they give a lot more meat than, like, compared to other creature. Their body size. Like, which is odd, because, like, you would expect an animal that feeds mostly on carrion to have the least meat that is edible, but no. Alright, there's the other one. They only give 60 meat? I mean, yeah, they're probably just using the Gigantopithecus stuff, so... I don't think anyone would have expected someone to kill these guys for meat, so... But still, it's a big animal, it should drop loads of meat. Plus, this Quetzal's upkeep is already as crazy as it is. Right, quick drop. This one always seems to have a lot of the best drops. Right next to this artifact, note. Not this time, though. Alright, give me your 100 meat. Yeah, Argies are great meat sources. I don't know why Argies drop so much meat. We'll probably use these abominable snowmen in the boss fight as well, so yeah. That's gonna be pretty exciting to see. Well, how many UTs do I even have? We have Derby, and I guess we'll have 5 other UTs outside of Derby, so... I feel like I'm raising a lot more than just 5. I'm raising 4 right now. I think that's exactly the right amount, actually. Right, never mind. No, there's another one. Oh, running low on food. You guys aren't babies, right? Okay. There you go, chow down. Yeah, I have way too many UTs. For some reason. I guess I overhatched them. I mean, I suppose we will have some sacrifices in the boss arena, though, so... Okay, plus, the Overseer also includes the dragon fight, so... some losses will be taken. Vertberry? I have 1, okay. Come here. Yeah, these guys won't be fully imprinted. These guys are just basic fighters, low tier fighters. Because for the dragon, we just need to overwhelm it with DPS because of the flame. We will be moving around on borrowed time, so... Spite and stuff is less lethal. We just have to focus on actually killing it. So we'll definitely try to make a hierarchy here. Some Quetzals will just have to be better than others. Okay, I'll hatch these Salcos later. So where are my dots? Oh yeah, we also need to do, we are probably not gonna do the snow cave today, but I expect to do some other caves. There's one other cave, I think it's the one like with the snow cave. Yeah, we'll have to do that. That's something we'll probably do. Yeah, streamer box, right. Just put everything in there. Where are my dots? Are they like inside the quets? No, I'm pretty sure I did take him, right? Yeah, because I took him out when it died from the lava. Maybe I put him in here? Oh, we got loads shrank arrows galore. But still. Okay, I'm running low on gunpowder. I used to have a shit ton of gunpowder everywhere, but haven't made them in a while, so they all ran out. Wonder I can extract gunpowder out of the bullets that we have. Go in, right. We got a bunch of these bullets. These are only used for fabricator pistols, nothing else. Oh wait, never mind, we got a shit ton of rifle ammo then. But still, I might as well grind these up, right. We don't have a chemistry bench, now that I think about it. No wonder we aren't making gunpowder a lot. Wait, I only get 6 gunpowder per grind? Damn, that is like not worth it at all. Okay, so if we're gonna do the snow cave, we'll have to take a gun. Probably I'll take the shotgun and I'll take some of the medicine. Where is it? There it is. Right. Nothing else left. Do I need anything else? Yeah, antidote, right. You said you needed antidote. These guys have a spell timer? Where's the antidote? What, no antidote? How would I make the antidote? Okay, you know what? It's actually pretty easy, right? Leech blood, narcotic, flower, mushroom, right? Wait, what? Why can't I make it? Okay, hold on, let me quick toilet break. Right. Okay. Right. Where were we? Right, we need to go to that cave, right? We were making the antidote, right? Did we make it into mortar and pestle? It didn't say that. Wait, I thought I had a mortar pestle here. Antidote? There we go. Yes, there it is. Alright, we have to go make it here, right? Narcotics? Flowers, mushrooms. Okay. Oh, wow, I'm running low on narcotics. Yeah, look, it's time you start investing in a chemistry bench. For some reason, you never made, you never got to, you never found a chemistry bench as a drop. Oh boy, okay, that's gonna take a while. I'll probably, I think we can make one on off camera though. I think I have the resources. It's just gonna take a while. Okay, leech bloodhorns. Okay. Oh wow, okay, these take a while, okay. Let's see, any narco berries? Not that I know of. Bro, we are gonna go on quite a journey, so we might take this opportunity to go quickly grab some berries and grab some meat for the babies. Which we'll have to wait as we do everything. So, okay, my plan for today, quickly go to the cave, get that one, get the sky artifact, grab a quetz, another wild one to get color schemes. Of all things, it's the one thing I don't have, Tinto Berry. How about you? Kibble. Meat jerky, I got meat jerky. We're almost grown up. Let's do one more imprint then. Okay, grab some meat. Right, eat the trike. Get the carbo. Ooh, it's like a flaming raptor on the left. A cool looking raptor there. Oh, it's a 150? Wait, do these guys not register or something? Where are you going? Oh god, right. Go away. Just need to kill the level 30. Right. Okay, we can tank this. Easy. Think you have some prime? No, let's grab some. Wasn't there like a turtle with a baby there? There it is. Apparently you can scare raptors while they're unconscious. Fun fact. Right. Okay, let's just grab you. I'll just keep collecting 150 raptors. At some point, I guess we'll find a really good stat one. Maybe this one was the good stat one. I don't know. How many points do I have? No idea. It doesn't show me. Right. We gotta use the tech binoculars for that. Come here. Ooh. Santa Pego. I thought for a second that one was like a baby. It's a shame. I really, really want the Santa Pego as a baby. What's that bright blue Starak? You're a pretty nice looking Starak. That bird just got yeeted into the sky. Oh! What?
That tends to live near water. Unlike other larger beaver species,
There was a note? Oh, that one. Oh, I didn't know that.
teeth of modern beavers. As is typical for beavers, they build dams as habitats, but the larger creatures on the island have a tendency to trample them. As a result, finding unsullied dams in the wild is quite rare. Castorides itself doesn't seem to realize how dangerous the island is. I don't know if it's simply too dumb to notice the dangers, or if it just doesn't care. But Castorides happily goes about its day, playing in the water and gnawing on wood. The value of a tamed Castorides is obvious from its physiology. The creature naturally gathers wood extremely efficiently, far more than most species on the island. It's not the strongest creature, so it can only carry limited amounts, but it is a natural lumberjack.
Right, eat all the prime. Raw prime brings a lot of food, so let's just do that. And they'll look at the prime disappear. Right, so satisfying. Right, now you can put in the rest. Right, that'll keep him busy for a while. Okay. I'm probably gonna hash these Quetzals off camera. I don't want them to starve while I'm away. Alright, so let's go first do the snow cave then. Not the snow cave, the snow cave, right? The one that's in the edge of the map, the pretty easy one. There's the easy one and the hard one. I never did the easy one for some reason. So now's the time. I do have the grapples, right? Yes, 15 grapples, okay. Unless you make any stupid mistakes, you should be able to just get past these. You know what, Lopho? Just in case, let's take a different crossbow. I'll probably leave behind the sickle and the axe on the Quetz. All my other good stuff goes on the Quetz too, but... Like, I know because, like, the cave itself isn't hard. They're just insta-death drops where it can insta-kill you and you won't get your stuff back. Just gonna play it safe. Yeah, we don't even need a decent one. Yeah. It's a grapple. It doesn't matter. Oh my, look at it down there. Look at those, like, wolves chasing down these, megalosaurus. These event colors makes it look like there's a bunch of colored Tic Tacs. Makes them look like they're giant Tic Tacs running across the wilderness. Doesn't help that the background is white, too. Literal Tic Tac ad. Maybe a Giga up there. We do also need to kill a Giga for a Giga hard. I think we're gonna go, I know there's one in the volcano, right? Last time we saw, there was one in the volcano. We'll probably be able to just peck it to death. I wonder what level the Giga is. There was a Karka and there was a Giga. If we definitely can't tame the Karka, so but that was 140, so that kind of sucks, but hey. Giant Tic Tacs are one of the most infamous canines. Exactly, you gotta watch out for those. They can give you toothaches and shit. Let's clear out this bat cave. Honestly, I don't even remember this cave being that hard. I remember taking a bunch of Lystros in it, thinking that the cave was really hard. But no, the cave was like really quick. I was like in and out in like 15 minutes. Just gotta watch out for the death drops, that's all. But yeah, I'm definitely trying to invest myself in some more different colored quetzals. Like I like the Joker one, that's funny, but like the joke has gotten old. Like I want some more nice colors for the quets. I mean, it's manageable. Okay, the quetzals don't look terrible, but like if you've mutated this guy like over 100 times, you'd expect him to get a nicer color scheme than that. Okay, checking for gigas. Wait, no, this isn't even the mountain where they spawn, right? And there's the cave. Wait, it's not? Is it on that side? Oh my. Look at all these penguins. Oh, they're getting demolished. Poor penguins. Well, as I said, that is your fate. What can I say? Just pray to the overseer that you don't get reincarnated as one. Where's the cave? It's somewhere over here. Is this it? No, there's like a line that runs through. Honestly, this cave is definitely one of the more visible ones. It's just that I just don't know where it is right now. Didn't look up coordinates, we're just going in blind. Alright, there it is. Yeah, this is definitely the place. Yep. Here's the path that runs straight to the cave. Right. Okay, take these. Okay, where? Come on. What else? Oh, yeah, just in case. I'll leave behind 3 grapples. We might need them if I want to get back to my stuff. Right. Right, rack the gun. Anyone home? Oh wait, do I have stimulant? I didn't take stimulant with me. Where? What the hell? Did I fall asleep? We're going in riot guy style. Alright, come out. Okay, get ready to fight. Shit. All right. What the hell? How did this happen? All right. Okay. Reload. What the hell? Why can't I shoot these guys? You guys dead? Are you guys bamboozled? Oh shit, right. See, this is what I mean! Be careful of that! Right. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Right, okay, this is scary, right. Hey, shit. Ooh, God. Right, bug extermination, gang. Right, going in. Wait, isn't this where we first came? What the hell? We're back where we started. Right, let me go grab the other grapples, actually. Where are the sounds coming from? Okay, whatever that was that died, right? Loads of crystals, small rat holes. With a PvPers, I guess. Okay, this sounds like a dangerous leap. Should be able. You can't! I thought. Okay, don't you dare do that again. That was scary as hell. Right. We're back here. Looks like a dead zone. Maybe we should follow this path? Well, shit. Well... maybe there's another way. Well, you don't have to go do that. I want to save up grapples. So if I can try... if I can avoid... I'll definitely try to avoid using grapples. Okay, this path seems to go lead us deeper. No, this is the hole we've been in. What the hell? Right, let me look up a map. Right, screw that. Right, this is the Skylord, right? Okay. So this is the map. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. First, I gotta find out why the hell I am. Okay, so we have the exit. We go in. Okay, so we're here. What now? So we went through that way. Okay, this is a very shitty ass map. Okay. Okay, it seems like I have to try and go right all the time. That should lead us to the cave. Alright. Just gonna double triple check. Here we go. Okay. Oh! Oh my god, right. I should have taken bug spray. Oh god! That isn't gonna work. I took all the grapples. I didn't think I'd get knocked back, right? Right, bug spray. You need bug spray, Lopho. I know there's a way you can grapple your bags back out. I know how to. How do you grapple bags? Let's see. We'll just grab a random quest. Right, we definitely need the bug spray. Okay, Lopho, as I always said, you can't go wrong with 2 little grapples. No reason to get less grapples. More grapples the better. You do not understand that. What an idiot. We've talked about this so many times. You suck at this game, so you need every single grapple that you can use. But no. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take 10 grapples. That's gonna do the trick, right? Definitely no. Right. Right. I think my dead body should be there. Okay, how many more do we need? We need lots more fiber, right? Might as well just make 100 grapples, right? Can't have enough grapples. Okay, this should be more than enough, though. Okay, let's work on the bug spray. Because that seems to work on, the bats. Okay, I didn't realize the bats would deal knockback. That's the thing. Okay, citronal and raw carrot narcotic. Yeah, we need more citronal. Are these narco berries? Nope. Nope. Just got loads of berries here, just why not? I have so much fertilizer now that I can just use these. I have every single berry except for narco berries. Beautiful. Right. You got narco berries? Nope. Of course you don't. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got rotten meat all over in the cooker. Nope. Nope. The moment we need rotten meat, where is rotten meat? You don't even need the mega rabies thing if you have the bug spray. I don't know why I didn't make the bug spray. I just genuinely don't know. That could have been easily avoided by just taking bug spray. You know that there were bats in there. You've been in the cave before, so why didn't you do that? I'm just baffled. Pretty sure these guys already ate all their eggs. I mean, ate all their meat. Oh, no, never mind, there's a bitch. But I'll cook that up. Oh yeah, you guys might be wondering what this is for. So, every time I hatch some eggs, sometimes the babies would get stuck in there. So that's why I changed one of these platforms into this trapdoor. So that if babies get stuck down under the platform, I can just open this and go down and claim them. Don't know why Ark made it this way, but whatever. Bit hard to close though, pretty annoying. I'm obviously not trying to touch the foundation, you idiot. Right. There we go. So I drank ice water. Why am I still hot though? I'm pretty sure there's nothing in the cave if we hurry. Do I have bullets? I don't think there's any simple bullets. I got 4 simple bullets, right? I'll take a fabric. Gotta use them at some point, right? Alright. I think everything's ready. I believe so. Okay, let's go retrieve my body. If my body's a bag, I don't think we can grab it. But if it's a body, we can grapple it. Alright. Okay, going in. I'm too hot? What? No wonder I was fine with Gilly. Yeah, I got bug spray though. Hold up. Can't say. I think that is my body right there. That's the bag. I think that is toast. Pretty much. Yeah, seems like that is the case. Our body is a bag. I don't think I had anything valuable, though. I had the shotgun and a bunch of shotgun ammo. I guess that's a bit of a shame, but... But then again, I doubt it would have been that useful in the long run anyways. I can't grapple bags, right? I think that was like a spider corpse. Wait, what? Oh, we're outside, right. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Let me drop off the artifact. Let me try if I can grab that. No, wait, you can't carry it? Seriously? Why? It is literally just an artifact. No, okay, it goes through the bag. Okay, that. Yeah, it won't work. We can't grapple the bag. Well, that's a shame. I lost my turkey hat. Well, technically speaking, we've already lost it before, so... Oh, shit! My chibi! My chibi is probably down there. Oh no, I forgot to unequip it! Okay, hold up. Let's try and do a Hail Mary here, shall we? Right. Let's put everything away. Let's grab what we need. I'll try to grapple right above the death zone. I mean, we leveled up our chibi. Technically speaking, we don't need it, but since we are at level 6, which is a max level for the chibi, so I got all of my max levels, but what's the point if our chibi is not here? Right. I was gonna ascend with my Dilo chibi. Right. Okay, I forgot about the Dilo chibi. Honestly, no. I can take my stuff with me. If I lose this, it doesn't really matter. The same goes to the shield. Right, let's give this a shot. I forgot to bring my grapples. What an asshole. How stupid do you have to be? How stupid do you have to be to forget to bring your grapples in a grappling mission? Wait, what? Yeah, let's say 10. Why not? Okay. I don't think it is possible, but who knows? Maybe they changed it. Okay, there's the bag. What the hell? Come on, it's right there. Wait, what? Oh, I'm using the bug spray, right? Maybe I can grapple onto this area here. Oh no, that is not gonna work. Yeah, okay, well then. Well, I guess we'll have to find a new chibi then. Why you guys... And why the hell are you fossilized? What the hell? Why are you stuck in there? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? How the hell did this happen? What? Okay, well, there we go. Please land somewhere appropriate. Land. Please? Well, what do you have in there? I think you had the... yeah, you got the Quetz blueprint and everything, right? Oh well, I mean, it's alright. We got the artifact, that's all that matters. Guess I'll have to try and look for another Dilo chibi then. What are you, buddy? It's a funny looking penguin. I like your colors. 40 though. I mean, does it even matter whether if it's a high level penguin or not? I don't think it does. Well, we got the semi-last artifact. Last artifact that we need is the artifact of the strong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was wearing the Dilo chibi all along. I can't believe I forgot about that. I was probably wearing it. No one told me about the chibi either. Once again, Lopho, this is your fault. Should have been more entertaining then. Okay, oh my god. Now I just realized how fast my Quetzal is compared to this guy. I'm running out of food. Like, let's eat some berries I found in the cave. They can't be that bad, right? Honestly, like, if there was an island where every bush was filled with to the brim with these berries, because I think the way Rockwell recipes says I think like 20 berries is like a handful, so there's always like loads of berries here in this island. Would be a pretty cool place to live if it weren't for all these goddamn dinosaurs. I guess, although technically speaking, that is what makes it so great. And we never even gave the chibi a name. Never. I don't know. I was like, every time I equip it, I get to name it, but I was like, you know, I'm not so sure what I'm gonna name it. I'm just gonna leave it be. And at the end of the day, we never even got to name the poor thing. Oh, he's probably somewhere down, all the way down there, 6 feet under. Why even did I equip the chibi though, Lopho? You had the chibi, right? You had it at max level. There was no reason for you to keep wearing it around. And that was also the only Dilo chibi. For some reason, like, I only ever got a single Dilo. Never really got the Dilo again. I mean, although, Lopho, you have a pretty nice collection of chibis, we can also take a look. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see if there's anything we can use now. We got, like, a bunch of rare ones, too, like the raptor claws and stuff, so... Who knows? Maybe this was a blessing in disguise, right? Since we already got our chibi to max level, there is really, like, no, like, other reason for us to do it. Aji, hurry up! Let's farm some meat here. Well, the algae's busy chasing after me. Okay, come here. I know what you're up to. Is that a 150? Unfortunately, I do not care. Right, well, we're back. We got some basic stuff, but I think it was more of a loss than anything. We lost a lot of the good stuff. The shotgun ammo is gonna be a pain in the ass. Right. Well, I'll definitely have to make a chemistry bench now. Maybe, who knows, maybe I'll make it like a drug lab. Separately. That would be a cool building idea. Right, well, there it is. Another one for the dragon box. So now we just need one more artifact and 1 gigaheart. Okay. So let's actually hold up. Let's go check out what's on that volcano, though. Right, I was curious about that. Of course, you gotta use a spyglass. Did I, like, never make one? No backups? Nope, there's one, right. All we needed. Might as well chow down on some raw meat. Honestly, sashimi exists. Like, I don't know why raw meat is so dangerous. Like, I mean, it makes sense if it's like, you know, if it's been a while since it was hacked out of an animal, but I just killed it. Okay, I'm not gonna go inside. We aren't gonna tame these guys. Just need to see what level the Giga is. If it's still stuck down there, we might be able to kill it. I'm not finding any Quetzals either. It seems like all these Quetzals flew away the moment they heard of my Quetzal's existence. It's like they were all scared to be on the island. Right. Let's see what Mother Ark has prepared for us. Are they cooking? Right. Okay, I see the tail. I don't see the caw though. Oh no, I see it, right. Let's just go up enough. Right. Yeah, 140. This kind of looks like a scene from that scene from Attack on Titan. I haven't watched the anime, but I know this. I've seen this this clip where there's dinosaurs in the walls. I mean, was it Titans or Giants, right? So what level is the Giga though? I can see its tail. Oh, oh, oh! It's level 20, okay. I feel like we might be able to do this by just nibbling at this guy. Oh god, right. The car cause a bit of a pain. Right, and the fact that I'm cooking as well. Yeah, we probably won't be able to kill this. Let's try. If I get too weak, then we'll fly off. But okay. I see. All right. The Giga has turned his head. Yeah. There we go. Now he's pretty low on weight, so if we kill this Giga this way, we should be able to get its heart. Oh! Well. I didn't think it could hit me from there, okay. I was just gonna jump off and get some stamina back. Okay, well, I guess that doesn't work. Well, I didn't have anything on me, so... I suppose that is it. Okay. Gotcha. I should have been more prepared with the ghillie. Let's take the ghillie with us. Full tree guy mode. So what else do I need? Yeah, a water bottle and some food. We'll just use the Tupandactylus to bring that guy out. He doesn't have an inventory, so we can, use the cryos. Yeah, the Tupas are definitely, like, they're somewhat decently fast, I'd say. You know, the more I play, like, Ark, the more I play Ark, like, offline, and I just look at the environment and stuff, the more I just kind of realize that, like, I can kind of see why people, like, play modded Ark. Like, at some point, you kind of see the same species over and over again. That's kind of when you want to switch it a bit up. But, like, I still find it very hard for me to find another dinosaur mod in Ark Survival Ascended that fits my taste. Like, I guess we could, like, the one that does look slightly nice, I think, is, like, the Aberration, not Aberration, is the Atlas Dinosaurs one. But we're gonna probably have it on the island. We'll probably, I think for those guys, maybe it's gonna be the, what was it, Ragnarok? I think Ragnarok, we might have those guys in Ragnarok. You know, it does make sense if the underwater map does come out at some point that we use the underwater, that we have Atlas dinosaurs on that map because, you know, pirates and shit. Overtext isn't dying, right? We'll have to hurry. Oh yeah, they're definitely attacking him. Right, get out! Yeah, holy crap, you look beaten up. Oh yeah, you were close. I don't have a cryopod too. Beautiful. Right, okay, I definitely can't fight with this guy. I'll probably have to send this guy back to base. I'll heal him up. And I feel like I think we can do this though. I think it's not that hard. The Giga is stuck in the wall. I'll probably get one of my battle quetzals out. And I'll just bite at him with that. Should be doable. Right, so I think, I didn't have anything on me, right? I had the fabricated pistol, but, well, it was also pretty much nearly a primitive one, so not really worth it doing this all over again. So I think that is gonna be it for today, humans, dinosaurs. So, yep, if you enjoyed this video, leave a like. If you don't, subscribe. And until next time, may the Jurassic Spirit with you. Bye-bye!